ケルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか？ケルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか？ケルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか？
Hello! I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! Fuck. Shit. Ugh. Terrible. Let's sneeze. Language. Watch your profanity. Goodness. Sneeze. That was an aggressive one. Shook my brain. Shook my sinuses.
部屋の内装は機構が手配を。いえ、何も。
How many hours until?
高校を渡れ
5
ない
hours
ですか
still.
ら。
Damn.
こだわりなんてありません。
Pretty much until end of stream still. Before I have my Mantra S3, M3. And I still don't have the module unlock. I need to do more elemental damage on Mantra. I did unlock the operator record or whatever, so if we have time, we can read that as well. As well as her files, after we finished the chapter itself. Depending on how long it takes. Already done that. I'm at 300 out of 300. Oh boy. Christ, I'm gonna have to go blow my nose soon because of that sneeze. I still don't have 1 out of 5 medals. I guess a bunch of them are probably also like the, because some of them are the Inferno stages as well and stuff. But of course these are permanent medals, so like, spooky woman, spooky woman. Oh, these have like a timer on them? Oh, because these are ones where you get this stuff. That's why. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. They're rewards where you get the currency, so they have a time on them. The others are permanent. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. We're at 14 yet. 14. The pretty Aurora. Aurora. That is not how you say Aurora, but close enough. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Susugei, babushka. I gotta dust my screen off a little. On the screen as well. Wiping you, chat. Get wiped, stupid. Ah, cleanliness. Oh no, how will you survive? Yeah. I guess maybe we just start waiting. If I have to blow my nose, then I have to blow my nose suddenly because I did sneeze. Which usually gets my sinuses going. My sinuses, always full. Forever, permanently. I should maybe get that checked at some point, but like going to the doctor and stuff, that takes time and effort. Okay, give me just a second. A second. What? Slut sinuses. Okay. Stalling? Of course. I have to always stall. Did I just poke my fucking glasses with my finger? No, apparently not. Thought I did. Thought I fucked them up. Second has passed, he's never coming back. Chat has troubles with, what's it called? Object permanence. Streamer disappears for a tiny second and then never coming back. He's stalling more, he's filling his water bottle. Spend them all on hydrate. I should just start making you people gamble all your channel points on like completely inane polls or something where I just like do a random number generator for a channel point gamble. Literally no other reason. Just so you people have use for channel points. Camera Fox is disabled in Sweden. No, that's the thing. We can do it manually. We can do it manually. That's a little funny though, I think. Disabled in Sweden. I don't know. Channel points are weird because they're kind of like, okay, kind of cool idea. But then also like finding any kind of reasonable use for them is, I don't know. Maybe I just need to make everything super expensive. Telling me to hydrate is going to cost you 10,000 channel points. Imagine. Water is expensive, okay? Throws over the economy. Yeah, that sounds about right for gambling. Fucks with the economy. Slash marker me. 1614. Lone path. Get up, follow the road, go south. Do not forget home, do not go back home. Okay. Dippers. Drinking diesel. Very healthy for you, I believe. Flynn. Cold night, long night. The bare earth is covered in frost, and upon it are haphazard footsteps stretching into the distance where the sun fades beneath the horizon. Scattered black dots are moving slow, at the place where the earth meets the night sky. Lake Neva is frozen. He's smiling about it? This year is bloody cold, it's not even winter yet. What are you laughing about? Remember that in the winter of 31, Igor Veliki defeated the army defending Grifferberg on Lake Neva, spelling the end of the Hippogriff Kingdom. Year 31? That's a while ago. Unless it was supposed to be like 931 or something, and not actually 31. But what about it? Want to lead us in an assault on Lady Grifferberg? Right, okay. Walk in, try and remember how to read. Never mind, I do have like dust on my goddamn. What? Grifferberger. Wait, a hypergriff? Griffline? Let me read that again. What about it? Want to lead us in an assault on Lady Grifferberg? No, not yet, at least. Not yet. It's another story that I'm thinking of. Around the year 150, a famous playwright wrote a play about Igor Veliki before he entered Grifferberg. Okay, so it was actually the year 31, 1,000 years ago. His intention was to celebrate the friendship between Igor and the Hippogriff noble Mikhail, who were comrades in the revolution overthrowing the Hippogriff kingdom. It was lambasted throughout Ursus because it mentioned a compromise between Igor and certain hippogriff nobles, whereby Igor gave up some power in exchange for their support. The Ursus refused to accept it, considered a slander against Igor Veliki. The playwright paid the price for the story that he claimed to be true to history. Only many years after his death, when the original agreement between Igor and the hippogriff nobles was discovered, that people learned he had been telling the truth, cause of course. Classic. A fine story. Trying to tell me that the legend that I worship is just a figment of human imagination? Many such cases? I'm trying to tell you that even Igor knew the importance of flexibility. We should stop here, Rankin. Grifferberg is in the way and his defenses are on a completely different level from the far north. What if they find us? It won't be the patrol units waiting for us, but the armies of Ursus. Winter will find us in the wilderness if we continue to take detours and fail to reach the border in time. Much rather deal with a patrol or two than Ursine winter. Okay, this is indeed like even before a full winter. Which actually this released on the CN, this chapter released like right before full winter. Do we really have to go to the Casimirian border though? Find your legendary reunion? You know how far it is. Never mind the enemies that we might encounter on the way. Look at our people, our food, even our clothes. Do you have enough to make it? Let's say we actually make it to the border. What if it's not an infected village that waits us there, but another mine? What do we do then? What other way is there? Where can we go? Must be a way. I know, we can go east. Nikolsk. It's an old city, almost abandoned now, and there are even fewer people in the surrounding villages. Joel? Ow? We could go there, split up and hide in the villages. That's the only way for us to survive. Live like slaves for the rest of our lives? Give you a choice, Nikto. I give everyone a choice. Thought everyone chose to come with me to live like men. Only men, no women or children. You shouldn't wager everyone's lives on a castle in the sky. I took a good look, Rankin. This outpost ahead is manned. Searchlights are on. Hasn't been abandoned. We can't get through this way. Do we have to... You hear that, Rankin? Searchlights. How many searchlights did you see? I don't really remember. 2? Maybe 3? Think. How many exactly? 2. Yes, I remember now. There were only lights on the east and west side. It's 2 lights. 2 lights. It's a garrison of 100 or so, maybe. Rankin! He's thinking of it? Look behind you, Rankin. Those are all the people we have. Not a revolutionary army. They just want to live. Can I send them into the mines from which there is no return, like the mine owners did? The mines of war? Rankin looks at the crowd behind him and sees their expressions under the lamplight. Pain, fatigue, helplessness, fear. Perhaps Nikto is right. The clothes are too thin and they cannot take it, but he feels no cold for some reason. No, I won't throw away any lives. Even if sacrifice may be inevitable, I won't allow anyone to die without meaning. We can't go back to a life of slavery. Follow me. There's another way. You found another way? Right. Phlegm in my throat. Such a long mine tunnel underground? What's going on, Rankin? How did you know where the mine tunnel was here? Someone had an idea a few years back. There are more than 1,000 mines in the far north, each with hundreds of workers, and they're all disconnected from each other. What if we change that? We can connect the tunnels. No one knows the underground better than we do. We could weave a web beneath the frozen soil and link everyone, sharing information and helping each other in the hour of need. Yeah, exactly. Has he been preparing this for that goddamn long? You've been preparing all these years? Were you planning for this day? I'm no prophet. Simply began with a very basic idea. We should unite and help each other. At the beginning, my influence extended only to a dozen mines in the area. I was powerless beyond that. A dozen? It's still quite a few. Later, I heard that the other people were doing the same things in other places. It's a pleasant surprise to find that this tunnel looks relatively safe. Where does it lead? The Volgrad mining district, southeast of Gritherberg. In the southernmost part of Ursus. If we can reach it through the tunnels, we'll be able to circumvent the capital's defenses. But you better pray there's no army on our tail, or it'll be an easy opportunity to wipe us all out at once. No such thing as a path without risk. Wait, smell alcohol. Impossible. How could there be... Get down. A flash of cold light lunges out from the darkness, breaking the only lit lamp. What the... Get down. Don't move, and don't fire back. Voice from the tunnel. Blyat, they found us. Go for help. Wait, stop. We're friends. Rankin stands at shouts at the top. Stands at shouts. Rankin stands and shouts at the top of his lungs, his voice echoing in the deepest reaches of the cavern. Actually, the first noticeable mistake I noticed. But this one? You're not the patrol units? That's what we're about to ask. Suppose the answer is no. Thank goodness, thought they found our position. Where'd you come from? Central Mining District. Central? Didn't know there were any survivors there. We had the guards starting a massacre. Thought there wasn't anybody left alive. I can see why there would be such rumors, but they're not true. We're still alive. We defeated the patrol units and escaped, having given up on our struggle. It's the best news I've heard in a while. Now, one moment. Trying to get to the Volgrad Mining District in the south, through these tunnels. Can we... South? It's no good. Tunnel leading to the south has collapsed. That's why we've been stuck here. I see. Again, Rankin. Again! Why is every path a dead end? Wait, Rankin? The Rankin? My name's Rankin. Don't know anything about the Rankin. It's really you, Rankin from Central. You're real, you're alive. See, my name has taken flight on its own. We can talk about that later. Let me take you to the living area. Folks look like you're in real bad shape. I have some food and water, not a lot, but we can spare some. Living area? Are there a lot of you living here? Yes, a lot. Whole ass minor colony. They follow the lone light of the lamp and walk into the tunnel. Gradually, they begin to see light at the end and hear the faint sound of talking. They go around a corner to see a large number of people. Must be hundreds of them, living in a tiny space. Right, I was also thinking, like, they have not seen sunlight or anything for a while, have they? Some are wearing miners' outfits, others simple cotton clothes. They're elderly and there are children with simple living tools around them. This is where they live. What's going on? Did you guys go on patrol? Why'd you bring so many people back? Who are they? Friends, let me introduce this man here. Rankin. Rankin. He's Rankin. Not like they would see much less on an Narcissus. There. I've heard the name before. You were the one who had the idea of linking all the mining districts. You're not as tall as the stories say, but I guess you're tall enough. Rude out of nowhere. Did you fight the Kazimierzyans? Do the Firewatch really exist? Firewatch mentioned? They rush forward to see the figure of legend. There's reverence, there's joy, and there's a little bit of disappointment in seeing the real man behind the myth. It all culminates in an excited call for his name. Rankin. Rankin. Alright, that's enough. Our friends have run into some trouble and they need rest. Get some bread from the storage from Zoya, the big loaves. Why are you living here? It's a long story. The Neva Dam burst 3 years ago, flooding the nearby mines. The overseer refused to let us come out from the underground, fearing that we might flee to a nearby city. The mine eventually collapsed, splitting it in half. Half of us were drowned. We were the lucky half. Oh. We thought all we could do was wait for death until we found a passage below that led to another mine. Got some food from there, but we didn't dare go above ground, so we stayed underground. You've been living here? How? For 3 years. We helped deliver cargo for other mines. Some kind-hearted people shared food with us. Sometimes we stole from the patrol units. And just like musk beasts, eh? We continued to expand the passages to the Ural in the east and the Krus in the west, linking up a lot of mines and districts. Yo, the Urals are here as well? No way. We've taken in refugees who fled the other mines. Got maybe 1,000 people who are somewhat fit to move. 1,000? There are children here. Yeah, she's 2 years old and she's never seen the sun. No matter what, we're still alive. All thanks to you, Rankin. You'd have been long dead if you didn't come up with your idea. No, I did nothing. Don't thank me. You found your path of life on your own. Path of life? But it shouldn't have been like this. This shouldn't have been your life. But what can we do, Rankin? Of course we don't want to live in this hole forever, but where else can we go? Oh wait, Rankin has now found more soldiers, more combatants. Come with me. Where to? South. To the Kazimierzian border. Find the village that belongs to the infected. Land that we can live on. We'll go together. Calm down, Rankin. Did you forget about the Lake Neva outpost? Do you think you could sneak past him, so many people? Then we'll take it by force. Yeah, exactly. He has 1,000 more people. You're out of your mind. I know what I'm talking about, Nikto. I'm confident. Lake Neva outpost will have at most 100 men, no heavy weapons. 300. Give me 300 pairs of hands that can hold a crossbow and a hoe. We'll take the Lake Neva outpost before they have a chance to send a distress signal. By the time the regular supply delivery arrives weeks later, we'll be long gone on the vast Barton Plains. We'll be one step away from the goal. Nothing can stop us. No, you've gone mad. I don't understand. Why do you always force yourself into the riskiest option? Why do you... Rankin ignores his objections and extends his hand to the crowd. I mean, to be fair, they don't seem to have that many other choices. I see your vision, Rankin. I'm willing to go with you to take the outpost. I can't make the others follow you. They'll have to decide their own fates. Forgot the word. The miner shakes Rankin's hand and goes to stand behind him. All who are willing to go with Rankin to take the outpost, come forward. Feet shuffle in the crowd. Several youths take their place behind Rankin. Others remain hesitant or find their own family hanging onto their shirts. Whatever the others say, I'm with you, Rankin. I don't know what the place for the infected on the Kazimierzian border is like. Can't be worse than here. It is also like, okay, do we take this risk? Or what? Live in the fucking mines. And probably eventually be found. We trust you because you're Rankin. You're the hero that united us, no matter what end awaits us. Rankin halts those words by raising a hand. He looks down, takes a deep breath, then looks up again at the crowd, his eyes resolute. Have you ever seen spring in Ursus? Silence. I have, when I was a soldier with a border guard. When the snow melts, green grass grows from the soil again. The migratory fowl beasts come back. Almost said migratory birds. Sometimes the sun is out all day, so bright it almost drives you mad. You can only sleep by pulling your blanket over your head. It's true! The sun don't set. The sun, the grass, the fowl beasts, the wind. None of those exists in the mines. I think that's supposed to be mines? I think that's supposed to be mines. How did they get mines? What happened? Unless it actually is supposed to be in the mine, but like... Mines kind of make sense, but... With how similar they sound to mines, I'm like, did something actually go funny with it? I don't know. It'd be a weird translation error. Because it could be just, you know, none of those exist in the mind. Would kind of just be more, I guess, grammatically correct. Yeah, no one knows what they look like because they're in the mines, yeah. And they don't exist in here. They exist out in the world, even if you picture them here. But it's not because we don't deserve it. It's not too much to ask. These are things that you and I, your children, all of us, deserve as human beings. Rankin's words echo in the dark mine and in the hearts of all who are listening. It'll be dangerous. I won't lie to you, nor will I force anyone to join us. Sacrifices are part of any struggle. There will always be those who fall by the wayside or leave their own accord. Whether they fell or left on their own, whether they were brave or timid, remember those who are around you. Remember that you once stood together and shared the same pain. We will always be comrades. Some may fall tonight and some may live. Those who live will pave the path tomorrow for the rest. We shall raise a torch upon the outpost to remember the fallen. Survivors may remember, and the oppressors will see. Before we leave, I want to tell you how I feel. I hope you will join me and contribute your strength. Only by taking this step can we go back to the surface, bathe in the sunlight, and become human again. Rankin's chest rises and falls. He feels hot blood flow through his veins and his strength return to him, and he raises his arms as he speaks. He's getting fired up. He has his warriors again. More and more people come over to him, as they did when he first made his rallying cry in the mine shafts of the central mining district. He is good at getting the people riled up in like a rebellious way, you know. He's a good rebellion driver. Yo! Dude, a CG of just NPCs, essentially? Brothers, sisters, remember the inhuman lives that we once led. We're herded into the mines like beckbeasts, using our lives to dig for originium, to warm the bed of others. This is not the law, it is murder. Trailer line, trailer line. Yes, murder. They try to shut our mouths, keep us captive until we die, stop us from thinking and make us numb until we're no different from animals. We did not forget how to struggle. Deep underground, we connected the mines and broke through our prison of death. But that's not enough. We can't just keep running away. Let's face our foe head on. Some might ask, what do we do, Rankin? It's difficult, but it's also easy. First thing to do is take the first step. Tonight's battle will be the first step. More people will learn who we are, and all those who are oppressed like we are will know. All those who are oppressed like we are will know that they're not alone. Do not fear. There's no need to fear. Those who are high above are not strong. We are strong. We have nothing to lose except our lives. They won't give us our right. Then we'll fight for it with our lives. Nothing to lose except... It's true, they do have nothing to lose except their lives. They really don't. Ask me. Ask me, what do we do? What will become of us? History has shown us time and time again that it doesn't forgive oppressors. Punishment has not yet come, it's only because it still needs time, and anger that will set everything on fire. Igor Veliki ripped the wings of the high and mighty hippogriffs. If his descendants are doing the same things the hippogriffs once did, then we will drag them down from their thrones. Our weapons will once again force Dady Grifferberg's golden gates open. Our pickaxes will dig a hole in this land and tear its ugly, greedy face to pieces. Dude, he does have a way with words. All of Ursus will see us, fear us, recognize us. Then we will have a bright future. Most stereotypical Russian accent. If I was accent master, I could be trying to do Russian accents for everyone. Problem with doing Russian accents for everyone would be that it would just be the exact same voice, because you know, you can like I could do Russian accent. Only in one voice. Oh, blue box here, okay, funky. Interesting. Go, my boys.
形態を変更中。最適。私の爪が調子をしてくれる。後ろ。
ピンポンピンポン。
モンスター、座標についた。
Is this just gonna be Ascalon Gaming over here? I need to do some damage with Mantra to open up her. I need to unlock her module. Oh, this guy's just going over here, huh? Yo, look at those dodges from Red. Crazy dodges. No, she's actually a little bit too far. I fucked up. No, I fucked up because I placed this in the wrong spot. I can reach. Doctor? Oh my god, they hurt. I need some extra time here, man. No, she's gonna die. Ah! So aggressive. Dodge, 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 Red, dodge. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, maybe I should be actually doing this. Deploy, please. Deploy, please.
まない。力を入れすぎた。
Oh god, there's even more of them.
私を
Ah,
神
no!
に踏み込んでこい
Oh, so no more unts, true.
この
Okay, well now I know that there's a little bit more
まだ
to deal with.
鋭さ足りなかった。
That was a lot of icky bears. That was a lot of angry bears.
忘れ物はない？
A lot of angry bear.
出発しよっか。
Luckily we know that indeed Ascalon can just, like,
影すら捕らえさせない。
do this.
私の領域を犯したな。
速さで行く。早く。携帯を変更中。
Ascalon Gaming.
死ぬには姿を映してやる。
通信に接続変える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
No, but still, the stupid isn't gone yet.
この辺モンスター座標についた。
耐えよう。後ろだ。
What skill is she on? Oh, S3, okay.
今から起きることを見たくないなら離れて。
私の領域を犯したな。
Bad. Alright, yeah, they get stopped by the
この
miners.
チェーンソーで真っ二つにされてなかったら
Unbearable.
さっさと投稿しちゃって。
And meanwhile, Ascalon is just, you know,
私の領域を犯した。
these guys are doomed. They don't know what. They can't do shit.
私を追って影に踏み込む。
Gaming.
死ぬには姿を映している。
I'm waiting for them to be in range so that I can.
私をそうすれば気がしなくて済む。
And they do not many damage though. Must say. There you go.
僕たちがいいパートナーになって
module.
改めて証
No
明
way.
されたね。
We can go do our module. Or unlock it at least. Don't read it, it might have spoilers. I'm willing to do that later. Oh yeah, I can do phase 2 already. I can do phase 2 already. Oh god, fucking gel, man. 1 billion gel needed at all times. Running out of alloy, running out of Oregon, and fucking Jesus Christ, man. Actually, I have like no alloy. That's crazy. I feel like I farmed up so much alloy at one point, and now it's all gone again. What am I? Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm only 1 crystalline circuit. Checking my head. Actually, 12 alloy. I've been because I went for a spree of no, that's wrong. I went through a spree of masteries and stuff again, so now I'm suddenly broke on a couple items. I might as well. Can I already craft these? I just have enough of these already. Except I don't have anyone with 80% bonus. I should. Surely I do. Okay, just sort me efficiency. Surely you'll find me something. Now, well, you just come back real quick. Here's your video right there! Shaking my head. Yeah, alloy and gel do seem to go quite fast, at least right now. They're just like used for everything. Okay, we have these crap. Actually, no, I already bought some of these from the store. I've already bought the materials from the store, so. Once we just have, you know, enough trust, we can do it. Yeah, you get the increase to this chance here, and obviously just more damage. More number. Oh, actually equip it, why don't we? Yeah. Okie dokie. Slash mark me. 1650. Roaring wilds. They tread upon home, upon family, upon foe. They salted the soil, dumped bodies in the river. They are everywhere. Fun. Oh, heavy artillery I just saw. Oh no. Oh, we're here. Grand Duchess. You know, I rather like Bresk this time of year. Sun no longer rises and falls. There's no distinction between day and night. There's no need to pretend that anything is under the light anymore. The Marshal calls it the Autumn of Troubles. Time is of the essence, Your Imperial Highness. The situation grows more tense as we speak, as I enjoy your hospitality and your tea. The Marshal awaits a reply. I see even Marshal Evgeny is flustered. Seems there's truly great trouble in Ursus. You are correct. The mellow response from Lady Grifferberg is unacceptable. The Marshal is not the only one who thinks so. I expect he has realized how wisely his father acted in that insurrection. Fourth Army could have had a worse outcome than being sent to the border. So, has young Evgeny made up his mind to be at the forefront? The Marshal is simply performing the duty of a soldier of Ursus. Protect her by standing where the danger is the greatest. Our only problem lies with you, Your Imperial Highness. The Marshal needs to know that you are willing to continue to cooperate. Is this his notice to me? A request made of a friend. The Marshal values your friendship and trusts your wisdom. He believes that, even at a time like this, the interests of Bresk and the Fourth Army are closely aligned. Besides, he's not asking you to do anything other than give the nod. He seems to think it is an easy thing. Does he think the Tsar a fool? Does he think Chairman Wit an idiot? There's no middle ground, just as the sun cannot exist with the night. Marshal understands your situation. He's happy to share in your burden. In any case, there's considerable room for interpretation for the fall of an Emperor's blade. Marshal is glad to make the interpretation for you. Fourth Army insisted Bresk in suppressing a rebellion in far north. As long as you are willing to cooperate, that will be the only sentence on the Fourth Army's report to Grifferberg. You do not even need to nod. Marshal will accept silence. No, that's not it. If the Marshal truly understands me, he should know that it was never Lady Grifferberg's inquiry I was concerned about. The people who live upon my land, people of Ursus, they are my only concern. What about that human experimentation, huh? The Marshal understands your benevolence and vows that no one shall cross the line you have drawn. Young, impatient Evgeny. I would not wish to see my dear friend put himself in danger. If I do keep silent as he wishes, it would simply be one fewer pebble in his path. How does he intend to handle the mighty boulders? That is not something you need to concern yourself with. Be it boulders or anything else, the Marshal is confident he will overcome all foes that stand in the way of Ursine glory. Okay, so the Fourth Army is planning some kind of maybe not quite a coup, but they were citizens. Oh, of course, they're animals. I take it that I have your response? Field Marshal Evgeny sends his regards. For the glory of Ursus. What you up to, Duchess? The glory of Ursus. Monty. Are you alright, Xenia? I can carry both of you if necessary. No, I'm fine. I just don't understand. Why do we have to be in such a hurry? I have a theory. If the government has already learned about the Orvane incident, there's only one explanation for the widespread silence in far north. Ursus will not allow news of the vein exhaustion to get out. Look at the sky, Doctor. Was it like this when we came in? No, am I seeing things? Why that color? Again. Oh boy, red! Conspicuously red, the color of warning. You do not even need to look up to see it. It begins to cover the gray skies and everything below them. The warding light of Ursine armies. They're here. Why? Why would the army come to far north at a time like this? They shouldn't be here. Doctor, high energy originating reaction on a large scale. 5 kilometers to the northwest. Someone's approaching, fast. We need to get back to the lab, now. Need to let Amia know. Are you alright, Ksenia? We're speeding up. Yes, the lab. We need to get back to the lab. The lab. The army has devices to just make the sky red? This way. The emergency communications equipment is on the top floor observation deck. The key's in the director's office. Follow me. Alright, because yeah, we left off with Mantra like confronting the spooky grandma. Those footsteps didn't come from any of us. Is there someone else here? There are many of them. We don't have time. We need to reach Amia ASAP. Sorry, there's no emergency lighting here. I lit a candle. Yes, here's the communications equipment. I've never used it. Not sure how long its range is. It's an Ursine military communicator. Seen one before? Well, no, you know. Radiant is something similar. She helped the Ursine army's research into such equipment years ago. Looks like they put it into production already. If it's what I think it is, then it's a form of high-performance, large-area broadcasting equipment. It's equipped with high-powered arts units, roughly the equivalent of 100 standard military communicators. Many. Designed to broadcast urgent messages to military facilities in a large area. Experts at perceptive arts such as Radiant are also able to receive such messages. Is that a good thing? Why do you look so anxious? We can't specify the frequency to use. If we use this device to send a message, the nearby Ursine army will receive it too, immediately revealing our position. Doctor? Send the message, then move it once. Got it. Tell me what message you want to send, and I'll operate it. The Ursine ore veins are near exhausted. Recorded. What's next? That's it! That's all we need! Look out! Whoa! Why are they attacking the lab? At least one army is intervening in the far north. They're trying to enforce a blackout. Message recorded. Sending. Let's get out of here, now. Doctor, Ksenia, grab onto me tightly. The monster's just gonna fucking... We will fucking blast out of there. Monster powers. Hello? Hello? It is true that having a device to turn the sky red is very efficient or very, very powerful psychological warfare. Damn, did we make it in time? You're pretty tough when you came for me, monster. Don't die here. Huh? Do you hear me? Do you hear? Doctor? Huh? We got blown up? Oh no! Oh, into the fight. I thought we escaped. Oh, ew. Really? Spawn one of these guys right away? Disgusting. Well, they don't give you a whole lot of places to spawn in, do they? Go, my miners. Go. I can't even help this guy right now. I can't do that either. This guy's going over here, Jesus Christ. This is a...
Monster! 座標についた。
I need to try to help over here as well, I guess. As much as I can.
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。耐えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Okay, we have healing, however. We do be healing.
Monster! 座標についた。
Monster!
今から起きることを見たくないなら離れてて。
Bastard.
こっちを見ないでね。
Nah, this is better.
影すらトライさせない。
No! Oh, yeah, that was the thing. They leave the fucking fire behind as well. Icky. Oh, Jesus Christ. They leave a lot of fire behind. My God. Ah! Stop! Oh, I didn't notice that there's so many over here, but I can't fucking reveal them yet. Monsty, no!
バザテ
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Oh, my miners. Do your thing.
耐えよう。後ろだ。無駄な抵抗だ。
Pyum, 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 pyum. Oh, my miners. Well, apparently we're using Silhouette Eterna to tank.
後ろだ。
ドクター、中食いですぐに終わるからね。
Where the hell are my miners going? Can you guys go over to the thingy to break it, or like?
私を追って影に踏み込んでこ
Thank you. Ah! Oi! Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! I didn't notice. Oh Christ! Oh heck! I can't get over here. Bastards.
ドクター、絶対にあなたを傷つけさせはしません。しっかり私に捕まって
Invisible
離れないで
bastards.
くださいね。
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
モンスター、座標につい
Actually, I
た。
should have waited slightly. Oh god, that was the wrong way to fucking play so she doesn't actually get to fucking attack to the... I thought this guy would still be in range, but they're just barely not. Unfortunate.
通信に進まない。力を
Okay, well, she gets to attack now. But she's not healing the miner. Probably.
こちらアーミー。こちらアーミー。涙の後には新た
Okay,
な
because they indeed heal me. Okay, well, yeah, now I fucked it up. I fucked it up! They're not gonna heal! I need to put on it differently.
ドクター、落ち込まないで。次は一緒にリベ
I
ン
thought I
ジ
could
しよ
play
う。
Same the way that I did, but then I forgot how the fucking miners work, and I need to be, like, within range. Terrible, would they start with the fucking global range bastards?
暴力を憂えることはない。死にはおのずから安息の
Like, there is one of them instantly. I just wait on these guys first. So that they can do a bit of invis reveal.
兵隊を変更中。杖が私の思いに共鳴します。最適な私の爪が調子をしてくれる。
Yeah, because I can't I can't invis reveal just by like putting units down or whatever. It has to be the miners or an actual invis reveal.
ドクター、私はここに。兵隊を変更中。
ここは私が見る。よそに目を後ろだ。
こちらアーミ
Hachira Amiya.
後ろだ。
She's the wrong order to put stuff in. I should have put in Silhouette Eternal later. Heck. Heck. Hey, we'll just have to
不良の賜物だな。
do some
ド
shit.
クター、思いは足かせになんてならない。
死に目には姿を映して。
そのまま前に
Ah!
進んで
Fucking wow, died so
私
quickly.
も一緒に行くわ。
And to try and clear this fucking thing out of here as well. Or have someone else here blocking, I guess, is the other option. I can't just put her in because we need to fucking kill these bastards first. Okay, now those guys are already getting down over here. Okay. Never mind, they didn't get all the way down. Can you break this thing, please?
簡単だ。早く。
Keep an eye on it, I don't fucking leak the guy from here again. There's the fucking bastard. But yeah, okay, yeah, right, okay, right, because they went through here and then they come out of here. Bastard. 16 out of 20, there's still so many more guys. Disgusting. Look at all those bears. Now these miners have still not got to this thing over here. Okay, well, that's the last guys. The last guys. This sounds a little fucked up. The start is really rough. The fucking artillery that also have like leave a fucking dot behind as well. Bastards. Oh, okay, right, next boss, huh? Another boss time. Another mid-boss. Probably some trial and error again. Revealing the truth. I shall not accept fiction or elaborately dressed falsehood. Maybe we should just have Mantra on S3 just for the invis reveal more than anything. Oh, give me just a second. I opened my dishwasher. Opened my dishwasher to cool down. Restless soldier. Yawns. Look sharp. We're on a shift for another 2 hours. Yet. Oh, damn mangler in this ice and snow. Hey, did you hear something? What? Oh, rip. The soldier turns around, only to see a crossbow bolt punch through his friend's skull. Grammar error. Huh? Ah! And then he apparently blew up. They're cooked. Rankin, we got the ones below. Let's go up. Wait, don't be rash. Come back. They fucked up. Instantly. The miners are gathered under the outpost, gazing at the flashing warning light above their heads. Watch your heads. Oh. They saw us. They're pulling the ladder. I'll have to do this the hard way. Take all the explosives and come with me. Team 3, we're blowing the outpost door, whatever it takes. Don't stop if I fall. Take my place. Team 4, Team 5, keep shooting and cover us. Rest of you, don't let a single soldier get away. You got it. On my mark. The searchlight catches them, and it is immediately followed by a hail of projectiles. Rankin continues to push forward toward the outpost, raising his crossbow and taking aim at the vexing searchlight above their heads. Ugh. He got it! Rankin, no! On his forehead. Oh, hold on. Yeah, he got scratched. Suddenly, Rankin feels a sharp pain on his forehead, and the left side of his field of vision is covered in red. Blood streams down. He hears a ringing in his head. Rankin? Rankin! Want to step back with me. Want to step back with me. Push forward. Damn it, we're dead anyway if you go back. Might as well take a few of them down with us. True. The cries around him seem so distant. He can hear the sound of crossbow bolts finding flesh. He can hear the sound of bodies hitting the floor. He must not fall, not when victory is so close. He wills his limbs to move the last bit of strength he has left. Once again raising his crossbow, aiming at that loathsome light above, he pulls the trigger. Oh, we got it. The goat. They're weakening. Keep up. Now, ready. Doors blown. Charge. The miners' voices feel more and more distant. It is all Rankin can do to keep up. No one notices him in this battle of life and death. He leans against the rubble and heads upwards, one small step at a time. His senses are returning, and his body is getting used to the pain. He walks over bodies that were alive just a moment ago. The spiral staircase leads to an aperture at the top where the most beautiful aurora of the Ursine night shines through. He remembers sitting in the mine elevators, gazing up at the only light above. Finally, the last step. He finds himself standing amidst the aurora, beneath the stars of friends. Rankin, are you alright? I'm fine. Rankin wipes away the blood on his forehead and takes a look at his brothers and sisters around him. Half of us didn't make it. That's quite a few dead. Oh, we did it. We did it. In the distance, Lady Grifferberg remains hidden behind the thick taiga. The vast frozen icy lake seems to taunt them for their foolish challenge. Climb from the dark mines to the surface. Now we stand atop the army's outpost. We'll cross the frozen lake and forest and plant our flags in even more places. Rankin's eyes burn bright as he tries to communicate his vision to the others. Their faces are bright with the joy of victory too. They have waited for this day for far too long. Nikto, we finally... Oh no. Rankin turns around, but does not see the familiar figure. Nikto? Oh. Oh. That's never a good sign. Oh, he's running? I ran away when the first bolt left the crossbow. It's no shame to be afraid. It's only the most foolish of fools who do not know fear. Rankin is mad. The one who follows him is mad. I wanted to pull them back, but if they want to die, let them. I can't die yet. From cobbler to tutor to being adopted by a count. I didn't do all that just so that I could die in a place like this. Not like that. Die and it's all over. I must survive. Fair. Volgrad is just ahead. Start over, Nikto. Bliet. What the bloody hell is that? Toot toot. Poot poot. A torch. We should light a torch so the others will know we've succeeded and come to meet up with us. Yes, you're right. Light the fire. A dull thud coming from the distance shakes the ice fields and makes their eardrums and hearts tremble. What's that? Over there. Alright, if the fourth army is coming in suddenly. Bad time to be lighting a torch. They look in the direction that he's pointing and see a massive battleship rising on the horizon, so massive it is hard to tell whether it is a ship or a nomadic city. Large indeed. The taiga is leveled in an instant, and the stars are veiled by red light. Where was this track from originally? Snow and tree trunks are torn to pieces and sucked into the sky. Sucked into the sky? The most evil looking shield guards you've ever seen. Only now do they understand what they're dealing with. Ursus. They are dealing with Ursus. I see. So this is what it is. Nope. Just been instantly blown up. Well, rip. Radiant? Just got a message on a public channel. It says that the Ursine ore veins are near exhausted. The armies are trying to cover up. At least one army is already here in the far north. The doctor team send a message? Uncertain but likely is a warning from the doctor. Mines are becoming exhausted? Could it be? I understand. Ursus wants to cover it up? Do they plan on killing everyone in the far north who knows about it? I knew it. Rumors of the ore veins running dry were true. That's the source of all the unusual events. That's what they're trying to hide. They don't look surprised. It's the worst case scenario that I projected until now. But now there's a reason to believe it's true. I have no doubt some of the army brass are capable of doing such things. The far north is the most dangerous place on Terra right now. We must leave immediately. That's a big claim considering some of the places on Terra. We haven't made contact with the doctor yet. They sent us a warning. They're in a better position to be informed than we are. There's no guarantee that we would find them if we went back now. We'd only be wasting our time. Once they can protect the doctor, they're less likely to be targeted than a large group. If the armies have come out to cover this up on the government's behalf, how can we be sure that Grifferberg is a safe place to go? You still don't trust me. We do need to make sure that... Keltsit. Where'd you get that name? The name once again came to government's attention not long ago. This mysterious figure has left too many unusual traces on Ursus and across all of Terra. Information about her are considered top secret in Ursus. For this reason, some of us harbor hope that she can answer certain questions that Ursus is facing right now. Who are you, really? Perhaps a reintroduction is in order. Reveal? Aloysius Vasilievna Gorchakova, Lieutenant of the Charge Battalion, Ursine Imperial Guard. I answer to Chernan Ilum Wit of the State Council. My orders are to investigate reports of mutated, infected, and associated incidents in the central mining district of the far north, and to make contact with Rhodes Island. I know it's a little late to claim sincerity, and it's true that I had intended to keep this a secret. Whether you believe it or not, however, I can tell you that I could have dealt with you in Brest if I had any ill intent. Not the sort of cooperation that Rhodes Island seeks, but I can understand your position. Let's set the argument aside for now. What's your plan, Aloysius? I have vehicles on the southwest shore of Lake Neville, about 10 kilometers from here. It's not much, but it should be enough to take everyone away from me. I can hide them in a village outside Grifferberg, and find a way to get you inside the city under the government's protection. Mantra said that the people here are still under the influence of the Yurodstva. We need to free them from this control first. So you can find the Yurodstva, but not a way to deal with it. I have no desire to witness a tragedy, but my duty comes first. I must ensure that someone is alive to bring word back to Grifferberg. If you insist on getting everyone out of here safely, I can give you 1 hour, no more. Surely that's enough. Understood. I'll make it quick. Think I've made a breakthrough. Mantra carefully projects her perception into every corner. She identifies one little fluctuation amidst all the numb, unmoving thoughts. Babushka, let's go. Let's leave here, alright? If you stand up, everyone will follow. I'll go south to Lady Grifferberg or anywhere, just not here. Okay? Vitochki takes a knee before the illusion that she believes to be her grandmother. She takes the hands that do not exist to Mantra's eyes and rubs her cheeks against them. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So, in Mantra's eyes, the grandma don't even fucking exist. It is only when she sees the tears on the girl's face that Mantra realizes how frightening this trust is. The girl continues to do so even without getting any response. Mantra remembers Radiant's words. Vitochki's parents were executed for organizing a strike. Her grandmother is her only family now. Seems as though everyone in the mining district knew Nadia, including the guards. They sought her assistance more than they sought the medical teams. They sought comfort when they were in pain, insight when they were lost, and find a strange peace in her words. I should have noticed that something wasn't right. Thought she was just a respected old woman. She's been fake the whole time. She never existed. Please, babushka. Mantra watches the girl before her and gently makes her own voice appear in the girl's mind. You have another grandma right next to you. They're real. She believes you will find peace here. once all hope is gone. Who? Vitochki? Oh. Vitochki turns around to see the Phidia standing behind her. You know my name? But I never told you. In this place at least you should be able to express yourself clearly. But you're talking in the same way that you usually do, which means that you've not been seriously affected. Perhaps there's still a way for you to wake up. What? Is Nadia your family? Yes, she's my babushka. And my only family. Are you sure? Of course I am. She's my babushka. Your babushka wants everyone to endure their pain. So that they have no desire to live, nor choose to end their own pain and die. No, babushka wouldn't. She's just tired like everyone. Everyone's just tired. We want to live. Of course we do. But there's always people who don't want us to. Always someone. Who? The patrol units. You defeated the patrol units. The guards, the people in the lab. They're not here. Who else doesn't want you to live? The black monster. And I can't remember. Let me ask again. Are you holding the hands of your family? Whoa, whoa! The Matrix? Turn around, Vitochki. Vitochki does not want to turn around. As long as she does not do so, those cold and withered hands will forever remain the way they are. Tell me, what do you see? Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. She keeps telling herself. But she turned around. Babushka is in front of her. Babushka is singing a lullaby. I see Babushka Nadia. No, look more closely. Babushka is in front of her. Her hands are cold. What do you see? I see circle. I see... She sees CGs. Red. Vitochki frantically shakes her head. Why? Why is it always red? Babushka sitting, babushka standing. Babushka, colors ever changing. Oh, how poem. So red! Babushka, lying in a pool of blood, deciding that Vitochki may die. It's her hair. But is this what autumn is like in Ursus? I would hate to see what they call winter. An open-air party with no lawn or picnic table. What are you inviting us here to see? Entertainment you don't get in Casimirs, no matter how rich you are. Few lives and deaths, big deal. Doubt those miners we saw on the way could give us a show that measures up to night sports. The knights fight everywhere, but Breskinoy hasn't seen a single death sentence in a decade under the rule of the current Grand Duchess. This is a truly rare event. Death sentence? Who's the criminal? Minor couple caught in the act, plotting to organize an infected strike. My, how awful. Yes, for such a horrendous crime that the Grand Duchess apparently wept when she signed the death warrant. There's no precedence for humane death sentences in these parts. Easy to bury them in the nearby swamps, but it would be such a waste of rare death sentence, wouldn't it? I love my bourgeois coming here to watch executions for live entertainment. Which is why we're here. Procedures start with whipping. I heard paying guests like us even get to pick the whip, add blades to it, soak it in brine. What if they died sooner than planned and their rocks exploded in front of us? I had this dress made just for this trip, you know. That wouldn't be a problem. The infection isn't that bad. Would have taken them years to die if they didn't commit their crime. As for the party and picnic that you asked about, you'll see it soon enough. Now let's get ourselves warm by the fire. How fun! Are they still breathing? The woman's still babbling Tryzyn. Is the man dead? Cut his tongue out yesterday. Why not cut the woman's too? The guest yesterday said no. Wanted to hear her scream. You can scream without a tongue. Did she? No, not even once. She kept repeating her petitions, saying things like, for the other children who died in the mines. Couldn't understand a word of it. Must be mad. Would have tried to start a strike if she wasn't. Cut the woman's tongue too. Yes, sir. That's not a sir, that's a madam. I guess it's the army though, so. That kid, she was standing there yesterday too, wasn't she? Yeah. Constable wanted her to stand there and watch until her parents breathed their last. Send her back to the quarters once they're dead. I'm afraid she has to go down to the mines with her mom's lamp and ID. She was born in a mine, you know? Makes her a miner too. Does she have a lamp? Do you see a lamp in her hands? No, sir. Send her back to the quarters once it's done, Mudok. Vitoshki, here, take these. Butter and minced meat chocolate. Good girl. Don't get any wrong ideas. It wasn't my husband who sold your parents out. I earned these myself, pushing the carts in the mines. It's only you and your babushka now. Take care of her, alright? Tell her she doesn't need to return the scissors she borrowed. Come find me if you ever need anything. I'll do what I can to help. I could be around your age, if she had lived. She said some other things, but I never answered. Was it because I couldn't talk, or because I had already walked away and went home? Truly, we always get to see the ugliest side of humanity when we're in Ursus, don't we? All I know is that I saw red. Red dripping on greyish-white plastic. I thought I was back outside at that place again, but no. It was Babushka. Yesterday and today, I learned that the red inside a human body isn't endless. It will dry up, makes people hurt, brings death. So I tried to stop the red that was flowing out with my hands, like the game that I played with my friends when I was little. Whoever picks up the most water has the most happiness. Whoever bags the most wins has the most freedom. I can't keep it. I must keep it. I can't. Babushka. Babushka. The cold body sinks into the plastic, into the mud before my eyes. I look up and see it. A pale, standing shadow. I cried. Babushka Nadia? Old woman. Nadia ? I'm here. You told me to endure and forgive. To survive, yes. Must we still endure? Endure and share other pain only leads to death now. Do we endure for nothing? Desire anything and you will only sin. Your suffering soul needs eternal peace. Come, child, come into my embrace. Did you forgive too? I forgave. We must accept the life that Ursus has granted, as we accept the death that Ursus has granted. We must not choose, we must not struggle. Fucking... It's like... What would you call it? This ghostly propaganda. It's like the otherworldly being spreading brainwashing propaganda of do not question Ursus. Did you forgive for killing mom and dad? Your own child? Yes, I forgive. I forgive? No. Then, no. You're not Babushka Nadia. Babushka wouldn't forgive like this. Not forgive for peace. She won't forgive. She won't endure. She's dead. Buried. You're not her. She wakes. I am. Multiple faces? I am. Submit to orb destruction. Step back, Vitoshki. She's not Babushka Nadia. No, she's not. But if she's not Babushka, who is she? Spooky woman! The light of arts floats around Mantra. It has made the foe reveal its true colors. the parallels. Mantra blue facing to the right. Spooky woman red facing to the left. But it is not yet over. She must continue to build a barrier in the cognitive space to isolate herself and the entity before her from other people. In the meantime, she continues to communicate the truth. Sound only. What a... Ooh, fancy ass. Yurodstvo. It is the Yurodstvo you asked about. Demonic creation that has been given this name. Perhaps it was once human. Now it is a far cry from the concept of human. I don't understand. You don't have to. I never understood its true nature, even though there was a chance, however minute, that I might have become it. You saw it at the wrong time and called to it, that's all. The wrong time? So it was wrong from the beginning? Just boxes? It's not your fault, Vitochki. I'll take over from here. Fight! Revealing the truth. Spooky woman! What I see here, right here, I see huge Ascalon bottleneck. Also music.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度言ってみたかったんだ。信号は安定。問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Actually, it's not complete bottleneck because it also goes up here, huh? Damn. I thought I'd have like a full bottleneck. Funky sounding boss music. Very opera. So I need to like clear out a bunch of space for... Oh, spooky ass voice! Getting real spooky. Oh, icky. You. Oh, fuck. I have like no range to go to you. I have no range! Bastard. Oh my god, that's a lot of hecking guys over there. That's a lot of... That's a lot of slugs! That's so many slugs, I should have put someone else there. Fucking infinite slugs, man. Holy sluggers. Okay, oh my god, these fuckers, man. Oh, okay, I should have had fucking Blaze up here to deal with the slugs, not down here. Might be a reset just because of this fucking slug disaster. Slug disaster! 1 billion slugs, man! Infinite slugs! Okay, that's way too many slugs. So many slugs. And I have nothing to deal with the fucking artillery, like, early. I have nothing to do with the artillery early. Actually, I might kind of have something sort of a little bit to deal with the artillery early. Not quite, but sort of almost. Okay, but I just know I need Blaze up here to deal with the sluggers. That's the main thing. Because in theory I could put Ascalon here facing left, she can hit at least one of the artilleries, but it's not gonna really truly solve anything. So I want to put in Blaze late so that the fucking artilleries also focus her. I need like healing in first. Oh Christ, I forgot to activate these. I could also do this as well. Yeah, because yes, placing her obviously up also lets her hit the bozos a little bit. Problematic. Except now she's taking damage already, and I haven't cleared this thing. I didn't hit. Thank God. Give me the. Where do I actually put this thing? I'll keep you in, I guess. Okay, now the fucker has spawned. Wow, lasted for exactly zero seconds.
味方全員の座標確認完了。何も問題ないから。
Do some farming of SPDP here so that I can then plop her down.
温度が低すぎるかな。
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
Oh, because I can also bait them with obviously these a little bit actually. Yeah, Radiant actually can somewhat take care of them to some extent.
Doctor, 今から通信妨害するから迅速に行動して。
Pew, 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 pew. Radiant Gaming. Well, kind of. A little bit. Radiant Gaming. Okay, now they're getting range of Ascalon.
私が振りまく地で大盛り上がり間違いなし。
ドクター、残念だけど腕っぷしだけじゃ。
Oh, there's like a. Oh, do the butterflies give you a attack speed debuff? Because also I didn't even notice the boss spawning. Blaze was going a little slow on attack speed.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
私とテレシアさんの思いがここに具現化します。
Pew them. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, well, yeah, obviously the boss has. Oh, hide the minion. Cool. Oh, no, that's why. There's fucking the minion. Of course there is. I mean, would it truly be an Ursus boss fight if there wasn't fucking the minion?
ドクター、長い夜の後には
How could I be so foolish?
私たちに
Of course there's the minion.
夜明けが訪れます。
Ow. Fucking rude.
死人が姿を映している。
This is some healing check bullshit. Oh, fucking Blaze also just died. That's cool.
耐える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Fucking 1 billion Dominion everywhere.
ドクター、しばらく情報の孤島で過ごしててもらおうか
And
な。
now the dude is invisible. And Monster has also died.
私の道を犯した。
This is a fucking mess. Can you select, please?
食料の賜物だな。
速さ先に出す。
隠密行動が必要な無駄な抵抗だ。私を追って影に踏み込む。
Pew, 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 pew. Ow.
対象群の設定完了しました。
What a fucking mess. Absolute mess.
聞いている。聞いている。聞いている。聞いている。私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。ドクター、しば
What
らく
an incredible
情報の
mess.
孤島で過ごしててもらおうかな。
Insane mess. Ow.
携
態を変更中。
私の領域を犯した
速さで行く。
Oh, they're fucking getting feared. No, more Dominion. Yay.
主の名を掲げこの
耐える。少しチクッとするかもし
Monster
れ
also
ない。
attacks so slow now because of the minion.
私を追って影に踏み込んで
I hate the minion, I hate the minion, I hate the
信
minion,
号
I
これ
hate
で
the
分
minion.
かったでしょ
Oh, she just goes up here? Oh, how fun.
我が弦を発する
Go, my miners, do something.
死人は姿を映してやる
Oh, wow. Okay, Logos got fucking instantly removed, apparently. Epic.
速さで行く。どっかしばらく情報の孤島で過ごしててもらおうかな。そのまま前に進んで。私も一緒に行くわ。
Oh? Oh! What the what? There's a second stage! I'm cooked! I'm so cooked! What do you mean? Second stage, bro? There is still 29 out of 50. Oh my. Wait, I can't. Can I even fucking deploy anywhere? I literally can't even deploy anywhere. Oh, because I don't have my minor boys yet. No, my Christ. Okay, it's just like, okay, yeah, it's just like a permanent haze. There's not actually any other things to, like, whatever. Oh my Christ. Oh, don't go into the
速さで
box. I'm assuming, do the birds actually go into the fucking box and I lose?
早く早く
Yeah, I guess they, oh yeah, they did indeed give me my cooldowns back at last. Yes, oh my god, the fucking bats also just will kill me. Of course they will. And now I can't fucking deploy anything here. I need a fucking miner, man!
影すら捕らえさせない
I need more miners.
耐えよう
I have no DP.
死に目には
I need a miner. This guy's gonna leak. I need a miner. Never mind, Ascalon has it, I guess.
行動が必要なら私の声に従え
I need some fucking DP, man.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
Because they get feared and then obviously they fucking run away as well.
死に目には姿を映してやる
Fucking some ass, man. I can't fucking deploy anything, man! I got no miners!
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。
And of course, you know, as usual, I don't know the full fucking mechanics of the dude. No, more fucking... Okay, he's right. She spawns the fucking butterflies. This is truly some bullshit. Oh, I didn't fucking deploy it. I know!
形態を変更。
My fucking invis, man! Are you going to fucking target someone? Please? Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. I was like...
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい
I can't fucking deploy anything anywhere, man.
ドクター、私は
Where are my miners going? Ow. Okay, well, she's going over here, and she's gonna go down over here and then fucking leak, isn't she? Oh my Jesus Christ. Man, Invis reveal is kind of fucking insane for this map. But I don't have it. I don't have Invis reveal! I have none! I have none! I've done no damage to the boss! I can't fucking deploy anything!
技で影から
問題いや悪いね 僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oh, she's going up. Ah, yeah, she's coming down. She's coming down. And I have no fucking miners to kill shit or to invis reveal. I need to fucking wait until it's fucking not invisible. And even blockable. I don't know if she is. She has just exploded someone. I'm not sure who. At least we're doing some damage. Finally. Not a whole lot, but some. Oh my god, why? Oh my Jesus Christ, this fucker's coming in. Oh no, this guy's coming in. Who died? Oh. Blaze. And now I fucking lost my... I can't target shit anymore! Oh boy. Oh, Ascolan's fucking dead. Epic, cool. We're doing super well right now. We're totally not fucking getting destroyed. Oh boy. I can't deploy shit. Wait, oh, they have fucking range? The commanders have range? She didn't deploy? Just as I was gonna deploy, they fucking... Oh my god, dude, invis reveal is insane on this map. This is a nightmare without consistent invis reveal. Okay, they're literally just walking in. Oh, yeah, Elysium does actually have some of it. I actually had Elysium even on S2. Well, where are they fucking going? Okay, let me read what this fucker does. It's also the classic of not actually knowing exactly what the fucking boss does. What do, you bastard? I actually don't even technically know what this guy does. Give orders. Wow. They just give orders. Fair enough. Last time I went under commander's orders. Yippers. I didn't even notice this guy. So this guy was probably still somewhere to gum. Or else I just killed him and didn't even notice. Oh, of course, cannot be blocked. Spreads toxic pollution. Not called Dominion. Okay. First form, Cocoon of Ignorance. Deals arch damage to nearby allies units, inflicting fear on minor gorillas and causing them to lose visibility. And minor gorillas lose fear when their HP is at max. Alright, it's fucking healing check. Spiritual Burden. Every fourth attack gains increased attack and creates Dominion around the target. The target is instantly defeated if already within Dominion. Okay, so fucking... Yeah. Oh boy, what? Attack counting? Second form, new battlefield spreads toxic pollution throughout the field. Attacks deal arch damage 5 times, prioritizing different targets. Spreading fear summons a number of cores of stupor. Rapid cast. For every 10% HP lost, you restore its arch damage to nearby allied units, inflicting fear on minor gorillas and causing them to lose visibility. Lose fear when their max HP is at max. Okay, right. So really is fucking like healing check of healing the fucking miners when I have 2 healers in my team. Flying unit. Self-destruct when nearing allied units, dealing every arch damage and inflicting minor gorillas with fear. I mean, yeah. Okay. First off, her on S3 for invis reveal. Second, probably S2 on her, possibly. Yeah, she works on S1 as well. Elysium's already on S2 for Invis reveal. Maybe Radeon S1 for like tankier delays. Civil return. Well, actually, Civil still can't do anything about Dominion bullshit. But I guess Dominion is only in phase 1, huh? Okay, yeah, the toxic pollution is indeed the Invis bullshit. This one doesn't necessarily save that much. This is just, you know. She has a lot of range. She has a very high range. She can be bound though. Is she stun immune? Immune to stun, immune to frozen, levitate, sleep, and fear. Okay. So yeah, binds and stuff do work though. Yippers. So no stuns, but no. Now at least we somewhat better know what the fuck happens. How do I avoid all the Dominion bullshit in the first phase? Or just trying to like deal with it faster in the first phase. Give me my miners. Spawns from here and then like goes up over here. I just barely killed her last time, which was cool. I think I know what I want to, for example, when I want to get like mantra stuff. As long as my miners just have to first clear some shit out. Mantra here with S3 can kind of cover a large bit there. Get paralyzed, you stupid. There's only, I guess there's only 2 of these, so they can be like tank for a while, but obviously to tank them I still need someone to be tanking them. Oh, your raiding S2 actually could have taken care of them a bit more effectively. And we want to try and also kill the boss just a lot faster than we did this time around. Or last time around. So it doesn't cause so many issues. So I'll do this for a little bit. Clear some shit out. Nah, well, no, because if I place fucking anything now, they're just gonna get fucking blasted by the artillery is the problem. Anyone goes in just gets blasted by the artillery at this moment. Could use this for a already. She appears, but obviously until she gets over here, there's no fucking invis first. Oh, it's just fucking one. Oh, okay, not even the minion, just one shot. Okay, cool, thanks. Fucking global range ass. That should be 4th attack, by the way. Never mind, apparently not 4th attack. What the fuck? I'm sure that was the 4th attack. I was after the 4th, I guess. Oh, you can... Oh, wait, did she not do it fully? No, she did do it fully. Okay, you can cancel... No, never mind. It did. It just spawned super late, the Dominion. Well, this is my second attempt, that's my second attempt. But yes, we do still be trying. I have not been counting this bastard's attacks.
大丈夫。私がいる限り相手はまともに通信できない。
Fuck you, Fear. Yum, 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 yum.
我が弦を発する。
技でもう逃げがない。ドクター、今から通信
Actually
妨
use that
害
to
する
get
から
more
迅
summons.
速に行動して。
死に目には姿を映してやる。
バンカが聞こえ、白明に輝く星。地の黎明よ。
I think this guy might try and fucking just walk out soon, which is a problem.
後ろだ。
Except we can blast him with this a little.
私の侵入に抗うことは不可能だ。
Anyway, but the dude is unblockable as well, so this is super cool, you know?
これで分かったでしょ。
Okay, nice, way better phase 1. So much better. Significantly better phase 1. And yeah, obviously, yeah, we get the... Just gotta wait for our minor boys. Lysium actually worked pretty nicely here as a way to deal with some invisible shit.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度言って。
耐えよう。
モンスター
I'm
残響
trying
に
to
ついた。
set up kind of some possibly early killing over here.
影すら捕らえさせ
Oh,
ない。
wow, we almost dead.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
And yeah, I spent a bunch of time on speed 1 so that I can actually pay attention to what the fuck's going on. I kind of want to put Ami here facing left if I can.
隠密行動
Not in
が
range
必要
yet.
ならば。
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
通信にせ変える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
I could have set up a low ghost, but I guess we'll see how much this does
座
first.
標についた。速さで行く。影から早く。
早く。And you just get to just, you know, you just get to kind of just walk away a little bit. We can.
我が弦を発する。
技でモンス影から
Get fucking paralyzed, stupid.
最適な布陣を計算し
Monster we always want to keep here to so Monster can keep healing the miners over here so that they're not dying. Okay, well, significantly closer to death now and actually has paralysis on him or on her. So should be taking paralysis nukes from Mantra, yep. Or well, at least getting hit by paralysis. Just need to get a bit of invis removed.
聞いている。
And we'll actually keep Pantra in for paralysis benefits right now. Once she's just not fucking invisible anymore.
死に目にはす
涙の後には新たな命が芽吹きます。
She's not in range. Never mind, she's kind of in range.
魂の川、彼岸の
早く。
Bye bye. Okay. We're Gucci. We're living. We're alive.
私の領域を犯して。
これで分かったでしょ。
The miners over here, I think, will just mostly kill these guys, because as long as they have help from monster for healing. Never punish. What do you mean? I played the well. I was gaming. Come on. I was actually just kind of gaming. Ow.
安心あなたたちのことは誰一人忘れないわ。
私の侵入に抗うことは不可能だ。私を追って魂の
You could have spawned some more miners for me, however. Thank you. Oh, there's still some big guy. Okay, now we got some big guys still. Ow! That's rude.
もしどこかが
And unusual.
それはただの副作用だからね。
Oh, big guy over there as well. Owie.
私を追って影に踏み込んで
速さで簡単だ。
Once they just...
私の領域を
No, okay, I should have waited a little bit so that it would have... It's not blocked? Why? Or is it out of range? That's counted as out of range? Ah! So dumb. Stupid. That's fucking out of range. That's so stupid. Oh, I kind of want these guys actually to get a little closer.
最適な進まない。力を入れすぎた。
Heck.
嘲笑は恋に抱いてない。
This is gonna take a while if we let this guy just kind of die on his own.
モンスター。
Oh, is it also? Oh, is it blocked too? Oh my Christ! And then they don't kind of blocked when they're hitting the miners. Okay, well, like I said. Okay, move that closer.
私の声に従え
No, wrong one. Well, whatever. I'm not sure I should get it. And yeah, my invaders, yeah, because the fucking miners were constantly moving away. It's not like I was making them move away. They were just getting moved away. You know, they were getting hit by fear and whatnot. I didn't make them get hit by fear. They just got hit by fear. Playing with miners a bit more smart. Well, I was trying to make the miners do something, but then they, you know, they died. Could have them. Oh, I guess you could have them stay at the deploy zone. That's true. Technically, but then they're not moving around, which is more fun. And also, if they still get hit by, if they get hit by fear at any point, they'd still just run away and lose their bullshit. You still lose the visibility if they get hit by like the fucking butterflies or something, which obviously only matter while the boss is active, but. No, my miners always go in single file. They leave right when they're ready. They're so eager. Ascalon kept avoiding mechanics. I love my Ascalon. My beloved. Anyway, 16-17. After I blow my nose slightly. Funky. I mean, once again, the main reason the first one always goes completely fucked, the first attempt goes fucked, is because you don't actually know what the boss does, because you can't actually read what the boss does. So especially if you're not running just, you know, the team of, oh, I click button and everything dies, then like... It's like, oh, cool, knowledge dift. like... I'm assuming we still have a third boss as well. If we go up to 19, presumably 19 is still also another boss. Bunch of bosses. Unless, but... Marker 1617. Voices unheard. Hear the weeping, hear the cries, hear the echoes of the declaration that they will endure no more. A forgotten, lost behind a battered rock wall. We'll keep Mantron in this reveal mode. Get away, evil woman. Or, I mean... more like evil spirit. Using Originium Arts is not the hard part of the combat. Red and black mist fill the air. The white silhouette within does not speak or move, not even the fringes of its clothes. It does not dodge or fight back, simply existing there in silence, allowing the barriers around it to wither away. A void, a vortex that devours everything. You are. The scenes in the cognitive realm continue to flicker, to return to where they began. A wilderness of unknown name or location, one could call it Sargon. Sargon! Why would this happen? Catastrophe has destroyed our home. Why must war take our lives as well? Parisha, silent and wise, hear my prayer and comfort, my pain. Futile. Search as you might in my consciousness, you will never create a vision that makes me choose to sleep in the void. The first time we actually get to the sprite of her. Ew, those arms. Freak. She speaks in boxes. You, Parisha. Parisha, this is your past. Your people sought comfort from you, but you would not even grant them an illusion, so it would have taken you little effort. It's not comfort, it's just a lie. Sweet dream cannot shaken the ancient, corrupt royalty. I left that place, fled of my own accord. Indeed, you are not shaken. Your voice. You cannot become the source of the voice, Yurodstvo. You cannot become me. Because I cannot speak, and because you're simply an echo. People see in me the reflection of their perception and expectation. That's how you come to be. But to you and to my own folly, I have no expectation. You are strong. You have not been tried or baptized, yet you wield power almost the same as mine. Yet you have neglected your power, this gift. Should have used it to proselytize and lead your people. What made you leave your palace? What made you give up on power and become weak? Was she dead ass a Parisha? I realized knowledge is more lasting than authority. The truth is stronger than lies. And you have spurned them onto a path of destruction to die upon this frozen soil. Why? A soft laughter ripples through the air. It is revelation. It is proselytization. It is sacrifice. The land is about to undergo drastic changes. Those who are not strong will be destroyed. Therefore I nurtured a spark, making it strong, making it spread. It will burn all that is impure, and all shall be born again within. I'm not sure you were nurturing any kind of spark if your nurturing was, hey, just give up and be a slave. Mantra is certain she can kill it. In the realm of the mind, it will take a little more effort than snuffing out a candle. Or what will killing it do? She's unsure. Besides, is there victory to be gained when your foe never engaged? Stop wasting time, Yurodstvo. Cease your influence on the people here and let them leave with me. Otherwise, Ursus will soon need a new Yurodstvo. No. Your past is thick and long. But it must be there, somewhere. Your pain and the pain that you hide from. The boxes. Oi! How dare you? Accepted. There's no time for Mantra to react. A split second of hesitation is enough to cause a crack in the cognitive realm that she used all her strength to maintain. She realizes her error almost instantly, but countless responses are already coming from outside the realm. I accept. I accept. Not the miners! I accept. I have long accepted. I can eat straw, moss, drink snow, water with gravel mixed in, until my stomach is full and I shall not hunger, not anymore. See, death is not more terrible than living. At the end of her vision, Yurodstva is white and slender, not a trembling apparition, nor a hunched old woman. Whatever its appearance, it will continue to exist, as long as a single person believes in it. The cause is not here, it is somewhere else. Yo. Freak! Speaking in boxes again. Really? The reverse sound? Time starts flowing again. Mantra looks around and her reason and emotion fight a war in her head, arguing about whether to try to fix the error or beat a retreat. Soon she makes up her mind. Elysium? Right here. Need to use thermal imaging to mark the location from the outside. Connect me to every miner here. Can you do it? Of course. You got it. The woman's cold voice appears in every miner's head. The instant that the connection is made, she realizes that these people can no longer endure any more shocks from mental arts. She can only keep out Yurodstva for so long. Time is of the essence. The Matrix again. Perhaps this will be cruel to you, but I believe it's necessary to reveal the truth. This exodus began out of despair and manipulation, then you should at least decide your own ending. Who's talking? How did it end up back here? We're not here. We ran away with Rankin. We cut out the chips and got away. This isn't real. You're half correct. This is not the truth of the present, but of the past. You killed the one on the ground, yes or no? Yes, we killed him. Rankin killed him. I thought Rankin was a hero. Said he would take us to a place where infected won't be looked down on, but he abandoned us in the end. So you validated the truth of this scene. I was there, I saw it. We killed and defiled our own soul. Look again. Tell me, who is it? Nadia, Vetoshki's babushka. Everyone in the mines respected her, even the guards. You respected her too, in the way that you respect your elders, or in the way that you respect a statue of a god. There's a little difference if you live to her age in the mines. She stood among you. She joined the revolt. No, she didn't. She wasn't there. No one would ask an old woman to fight. She's here? What's she looking at? Is she mourning the fallen? How would she mourn a murderer? Because it was she who killed him. What? Rankin and your group never killed the last one who fell. What killed him was his hubris, and the one who created the illusion, making you blame yourself for his death. Blame? Yurodstvo. Vetoshki stands by the door. She wants to leave, but her feet will not move. She wants to look straight ahead, but she does not have the courage. She can only look down at the watch in her hand, watching the hands tick and tock, moving to the next number. What time is it? Which one is the hour hand and which one is the minute hand? What about the extra one? Mama said not to sleep in the snow. You'll get cold and pass out, and heavy snow can kill. Rankin said not to doze off in the mines. You'll faint if the air is stale and air that you can't see will burn. But this isn't the snow or the mines. Can we sleep here? Rest here? Who can save us? Babushka is gone. Not Babushka Nadia standing there. No, not here. Rest, but not in someone else's home. Sleep, but not because you've lost the strength to live. Don't sleep. Don't rest. We'll save ourselves. The classic. Oh, where'd she pull that from? Where'd she get that from? She steadies the hastily forged shield. The bell that she rang to warn the others to evacuate the mines hangs from it. Vetoshki swings her pickaxe and rings it again. Gong. So she's really the Yorodstvo? I heard you worship her like the Yorodstvo. She's the Yorodstvo. She saved us. It all makes sense now. She comforted us, shared our pain. She was always with us. Where were you back then? Then she should save you now. The miners look to the Yorodstvo and stand silent like a statue. Did we sin too much? No. The victimizer, the one who deceived and caused pain, wants the victims to endure and submit. It has always been so. You do not see any path other than to obey. It's not your fault. Do you mean that we can still be saved? Oh, shut it, Vasya. Doesn't even matter now. Yes, you can be saved. If you leave here and continue your journey. Choose to live, when living may be worse than dying. Get lost. Thought you were going to say something new. That's all. I would rather die with my corpse intact. I'm sure everyone else. Bells? Who's ringing the bells? It's Vitochki. Sounds like someone has made a choice. Smile. Vitochki silently rings the bell, even though it does not sound the way it used to. She rings it again and again until someone stands up. Is her shift over? It was all just a very long shift. Our shift's over. I want to leave here. I want to go home. More and more people stand up from the ground, step away from the walls, and their figures begin to drown out the white at the end of the house. She's very black and white, except for the red. Speaking boxes. The Yuroso's figure trembles, passing through Mantra and the people standing up in the house. It comes before Vitochki. Child. Vitochki looks down and does not answer the call. She continues to ring the bell until everyone is roused, and a dazed smile appears on their faces. Spasibo, Vitochki. Go back, Vitochki. Don't stay here too long. Vitochki? No, I'm not going back. Vitochki? Vitochki gazes straight ahead. Her companion stops smiling, and the figure of Yorodstvo is now nearly transparent. She said, no. We're not going back. We'll leave and we'll live. Until living isn't the only thing we care about anymore. When they can thrive instead. Also, twin moons in the up there. Didn't even notice before. They look so much better now. Are you alright, Mantra? This is Mantra. Communication is concluded. Miners have been freed from the Yorodstvo's control. You defeated the Yorodstvo? I wouldn't say that. A result of their own effort. Yorodstvo has disappeared and I was unable to track it. We have more important matters to attend to now. The armies. They're here. Alright, yeah. The entire army is still doing their thing. Report, Elysium. No hostiles within 5 clicks in the direction we're traveling. We can stay the course. Road ahead should be easier once we're out of this stretch of tundra. Good to hear. Thank you, Elysium. It's bad news too, though. If the enemy isn't in front, they're probably behind us. Watch your 6, Samia. I will. Boom, boom. Cannon fire is drawing closer. Group can't move any faster. Even worse, we have no idea where they are. Need more information, Amia. At least we need to know how they're moving. Want to intercept military comms? Can you do that? Her hand is sparking. I'm familiar with Ursa military encryption methods. It's been a while and it'll take time for me to identify the frequency that they're using. Why are you looking at me like that? Alright. Want me to leak even more classified information than I already have? Well, I can't guarantee it will help. But if we both live to stand before a military tribunal, I'll testify that all you did was purely in self-defense. Your joke could use some work, Sergeant. Never said it was a joke. Please consider lowering your expectations. They're low enough. Just tell me the frequency then. Keep quiet. They're low enough. She hates her, man. I'll write it down. Found it. Thank you. Tryzyn signal switching to active. Ship mounted radio? Let me see. Rebellious infected miners at large in the far north. Lies! Well, actually, well, technically not lies, maybe. The infected have engaged in large-scale massacres, causing significant civilian casualties. Large number of armed infected are now heading to Dady Grifferberg. 4th Army hereby answers the call of duty to suppress this insurrection in order to protect Dady Grifferberg and the people. Operation will be carried out swiftly. Citizens are advised to remain calm and cooperative. Ah, yes, for sure. Totally not, you know. What? The shameless leaves you at a loss for words? I'm unsurprised. I think they'll at least avoid the nomadic cities. We should monitor civilian communications just in case. Anyone have a map? Not on me. I'll get it. I have it here. Can I listen to what you're listening to? I want to know about the others, mines. Are we the only ones who left? Were there others? What they say on the radio isn't true, Vitochki. I know. Just wanted to know if they're safe. Can we? Big smile. It's true that radio broadcast from the mine could be a source of information. Thank you, Vitochki. Lieutenant Gorchakova, please mark on the map any nomadic cities in the path of the army's heading. Wait, the signal's been changed. Military channel. That one just now was on civilian channels. Now they're sharing internal communications with other units. Central mining district purged. Acknowledged. What? Purged? They're purging... What? Don't listen, Vitochki. Radiant tries to cover her ears, but the girl shakes her head. The next message comes through after a brief silence. Satellite City's mining district purged. Acknowledged. Holonet's mining district purged. Acknowledged. Volgrad mining district purged. Acknowledged. Names of places mixed with static are sent back one after another from the terminal. Some are familiar, some are not. No one dares imagine what is happening on the other side. A name. Just a name. That's enough. Turn it off. We're not getting any more information. Turn it off. No, no. I want to know. I want to know. They're our friends. But apparently a bunch of them have been just leaving though, so like... But... Also, you know. Ural mining district purged. Acknowledged. Cross mining district purged. Acknowledged. Ornaga mining district purged. Acknowledged. So, it's a couple districts. Just a couple. The terminal's playback is like a bland, looping song. The aurora sways in the night sky, a beautiful current that shuts out the screaming happening elsewhere on this tundra. It is a long night. Just a couple. I understand, Your Imperial Majesty. I always have. I understand your kindness, but no one has ever been respected for kindness. What will happen to a nation when it loses the energy that is its lifeblood? Either it becomes livestock whose survival depends on the whims of others, or it must plunder the others first. It's not the desire of the armies, it's the desire of Ursus. Ursus must not be weak. If she becomes weak, we must cut away what is weak, or the others will fall upon her in an instant. All of this to say, silence can be such a difficult thing. So much for Duchess being like, you know, chill. Grand Duchess Elizabeth tosses the letter with the State Council seal into the fireplace. Oh, the one from Aloysius? For the flames rise with a soft hiss, then all is quiet again. Or maybe that was from the actual Tsar, but... Vitochki, calm down and listen to me. Don't be afraid, don't give up. We can make it. We'll take everyone out of this place. I want to leave. But massacre? Killing people? They're trying to shut everyone up? They used to do it with butter and coffee, then with whips and death. Papa and my mama didn't keep quiet, so they're dead. Vitochki. But what if we're dead? Even if we keep quiet? The mining districts, what we heard. They're all dead, but we're the only ones who know. Shouldn't more people know before we're silenced too? She's beginning to believe? They can't kill everyone. They can't kill everyone, can they? You're right, but sending a message would reveal our position to the nearby army. Aloysius swallows her words. She wanted to be the voice of cold reason, but she cannot say the words. Vitochki's right. We can't let them bury everything that happened here. You've just been through a hard fight, Mantra. There's no need to worry. It's my duty. I can't not worry. You didn't want to come to the north or reveal your arts. Must be reasons for that. Whether it's a past you didn't want to expose or... Rhodes Island won't place undue burdens on our operators. I don't know what you went through here, but I know it takes great courage to overcome it. Thank you for your understanding, Amin. But I no longer need to avoid it, but I've left it behind. We'll reveal the tragedy that happened here and expose their plot to all. Alright, and we have a witness. Let's begin. Maybe even a couple witnesses. Oh, shit! Dude, I love that they do these little animations now for the CGs as well and stuff. Calibration complete. How are you feeling? Good. We'll expand the area then. Radian? One moment. Maybe I can make use of the magnetic storms. The electrical signals are carried in the noise. How are you feeling now, Mantra? I can hear more now. More is a vague answer. She not only hears more, she hears further. Hears more details. She hears the battleship's tracks rumbling across the tundra. The screams that not even Originium engines and guns can drown. She hears parents speaking Southern Ursine dialects, kissing their children goodnight. Couples whispering words of love on the balcony before going inside. The curtains left open. She has a radio program in the northern tundra, interrupted from time to time by the magnetic storms. An old man falling asleep, stroking a cloud beast in his arms in a nursing home. She feels as though she can hear everything, and she knows she has to interrupt. She's speaking to the all of Ursus? Nationwide snitching. Comrades. Mantra suddenly realizes that she should not be the one saying the words. At least, not the only one. Vitochki? Yes? These are your words. Say them with me. But I don't speak clearly. You can do it. Look, Mantra's adopting Vitochki, new grandma. Comrades in the mines and cities. Comrades in the mines and cities. We come from the far north. We come from the far north. We are being slaughtered. We are being slaughtered. Comrades in the mines and cities. We are hunted miners from the far north. We are still alive, but we are being slaughtered. We did not betray Ursus. Ursus abandoned us. As they do to so many. I did it. You did it. It really is like adoptive grandma. Now, I might need some help. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, she fucking crashed out. Big sleepy time. Ah! Oh! We must pull back, we must live. Right. Let's do what we can. I don't have spawners this time. How could this be? No! Don't get my miners! Wait, oh no, they don't know that Ascalon exists. Also, I mean, they've clearly given me a mantra slot here, right? Oh, this guy, never mind, this guy's kind of... Oh, that hurts! That hurts! Never mind, they go kind of quick. Oh, there's no DP region! Oh! Oh, no! They don't even tell you!
Doctor, 落ち込まないで。次は一緒にリベンジしよう。ね。
Do they even tell you? Oh, I didn't scroll down to look at the condition. I did not scroll down to look at the condition. Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie.
私の爪に引っかかれないようにしてよ。
Small whoopsie. Well, Elysium, you're going to be very important today. Did you know?
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。
ちょっと乱暴だけど、硬い金属とかシェルターを切り裂くのが好きなんだ。
こは私が見る。
Nah, I should have placed her fucking facing right. Why did I put her facing left?
死人が姿を映している。
Well, now I just have to see what happens. This guy is not ideal. Dodge them, yes, Ascalon, dodge.
簡単だ。
問題ない。即戦即決。
Ah! That hurts.
後ろだ。
We might need healing
携
first.
帯を変更中。
I wanted to. No, I should have put her here, facing up. I don't know why I put her there. That's one true spot.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Well, it's working. It's still working. You know, Ascalon Gaming.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Still Ascalon Gaming. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay, Ascalon really should have been facing right here to start hitting this guy already. Oh, I should probably... I've also put this kind of in the wrong spot. It should really be somewhere where I can have it also heal Mantra. I put Mantra here or here.
後ろだ。 私の領域を侵している。熟慮の賜物だな。
Ooh, they hurt. They kinda hurt.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。私の声に従え。
Maybe didn't need to do that.
問題ない。即戦即決。
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Our panic button. If I get closer, then I can always use her as well.
私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Go, my miners! Ooh, that's real close to killing
通信に
Ascalon.
接続し耐える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
信号、いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
隠密行動が必要なら、
Get paralyzed, stupid.
に抗うことは不可能だ。
Look at that, there's so many! So many boys!
始まる。
Holy, there's so many boys. Maybe we can get some more healing for them as well. Give me my Amia. For healing.
杖が私の思い。
And Rosa a little close.
私の領域を侵している。
Holy moly, that's a lot of miners.
ドクター、あなたたちの真意を尊ぶべきものよ。
Who died? Oh,
後ろ
fair enough. I didn't record that thing!
こちらある涙の後には新たな命が芽吹きます。
死に目には姿を映している。
I'll wait for like a lot of them to be in range, I guess. Fuck, I don't have anyone down here.
信号は即戦即決。
隠密行動が必要ならば、無駄な抵抗だ。
Can trying to get Blaze down here, I guess. This fucker is not in range. That's unlucky. Of Mantra, that is. I'm one DP off, bro.
What is it?
私の領域を犯す
One DP off. That's how the Boomba.
信号あれが戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
My miners, my boys, my warriors. Oh god, that's a lot of fucking the boys. My anti-air.
影に踏み込んでこい
Ah! Ah! Oh, there's a timer.
いつかきっと私たちが炎を灯し朽ち果てるすべてを
We held.
燃やす日は
There's a
やってく
timer.
るわ
I mean, you can obviously. There's also an enemy count, so you can also just kill them. If Mantra would have been on Monster's spot, it would have worked significantly better. I could have already been blasting them with Mantra a bunch. Or you can wish it on them. It's true. We have revolutioned. Oh. Another story one. It's not 18, 16, 18. And the time still goes when you're in dialogue? Oh, you can complete the stage without deploying a single op. That's so dumb. A bunch of red lines though, yeah. $16.18. The red sun lingers. Even should the sun and moon stand still, this rage will never end. Unexploded, resisted its user. Okay, no stupid. Look at the conditions. Wait, it's my elite op squad. Also Crown Slayer for some reason. Oh, never mind. It's not a scripted one. It's a set roster. The elites and Crown Slayer for some reason. They're still chasing us. No sign that they're gonna stop firing. Petoshka is a communicator. She can hear what the people up front are saying. We'll listen to her. Don't run into the bomba. You fools. Oh, just barely dodged. Gamers just barely dodged. Get it quickly! No! No! Oh, holy moly. No! Oh, thank God. Okay. They have communication. They have communication. Explosions are getting closer. We have wounded. We just need to cross the ice. The group in front is almost with the people coming to pick us up. They keep firing even after we're on the ice. Someone needs to distract them. Be stupid. Ow, ow. No! No! Okay, no, I mean, it's still like kind of a scripted thing, yeah. Ow, they hurt. Can't do anything for them. Get him! Get him! Also, we still don't know if Rankin has just exploded or not. Uh-oh. Still, guys, you might be a little overwhelmed. Foolish resistance. For the Tsar, for the glory of Ursus. We shall not stop or rest until all traitors lie dead. No, Rhodes Island, save them! The miners are getting fucking one-shot. Gunfire continues to chase them. They seem to see the frozen lake surface. Or is it just an illusion? Only the aurora gives them light, helps them perceive reality. Those strings going off in the music, by the way? The colorful aurora exists, but only as an onlooker. What's the situation in the re-release? Oh, it keeps playing! We took another round of fire. We're regrouping and catching up.
相手はまともに通信できないから。
Scout team is about to arrive at the rendezvous point, Amia. Stay in touch. Why do I have monsters reconstruction? Also, that's a little funky. Oh, because they're deployed already, dumbass. That's why. Because they're deployed already.
影すら捕らえさせない。
Ascalon, do your thing. My goat.
始まる。
記憶に残る私の
Oh, she's on S3.
ドクター、残念だけど腕っぷしだけじゃ戦況を動かせないよ。
交渉は恋に見られていない。
あなたのこと正しい。幸せのためには気をつける。
魂の
Logos. I can't believe I'm running the cannon squad, man. They even give us the elite ops squad. Okay, this guy's not taking a whole lot of damage. Okay, get him in monster range. She'll fuck him up.
バンカが聞こ
通信に使える。少しチクッと
She's not on S3.
記憶に残るのはこの刃の切れや私の
今から通信妨害するから迅速に行動
Another.
して。
Pew. Pew. Arma stunned, you stupid. Wow, fucking tanky guy. There we go. Fun map. Crownslayer Elite Operator Rhodes Island. It's canon now. Dispatch speaking. Target acquired. They're moving toward Lake Neva. Ceasefire and surround the target coordinates. Coordinates sent to your terminals. Are you out of the woods, Radiant? Oh, communicator. Scout team here. We're at the rendezvous point. First batch of vehicles are here. We'll need to wait for the second batch to arrive. It's Aloysius. I'm covering her. Sorry, didn't expect things to get so urgent. Have you tracked more of the army's movements, Radiant? Not yet. The military channel went dark after our broadcast. They're on guard now, and we're unable to get more information. It's so quiet. It's making me uneasy. Stay hidden, Amia. We'll be careful. Stay in touch. How's Mantra? Still exhausted. Atoshka and the others have made a stretcher for her. Amia? Mantra, you shouldn't be talking. Talking. I'm awake. Tell Elysium that I can walk on my own. No, not yet. See, I told you so. Remember how Blaze was bedridden for 2 weeks after getting injured on a mission? We didn't let her feet touch the ground for a single second. So don't even think about it, dear Mantra. The situation is different. Okay, here's a compromise. Once you're through the woods, you can choose me or Elysium to be your crutch. At least she gets to choose. Is Grifferberg on the other side of the frozen lake? I heard the infected can enter nomadic cities. By the way, we have not seen Doctor and Monster and Xenia for a while, but I guess they're just sneaking around, making their way somewhere. I never went to the cities before I got infected. I lived all my life in the villages until a catastrophe infected most of us. But they said we didn't need to walk, right? There'll be vehicles like the ones we found. I think Nikto was from Grifferberg. But he isn't here. He did just run away. And possibly, however, got caught by the army, so... So, what do you think Nikto and Rankin are doing, Vitoshki? Could they have already made it to that village they were talking about? Maybe. I hope so. No, not quite. They also got exploded, possibly. We don't actually know if they're fucking alive. Everyone, take cover, now. Boom. An explosion from the forest? Is the army here? I just sensed it. Now the army's attacking from the east. They know where we are, trying to force us in the direction of the Lake Neva. There are their mines. We're in the central government. The armies must know what that means. Lady Grifferburg is under threat. The army will eliminate the enemy. It's a public broadcast. They're telling Grifferburg that they're putting down a rebellion. I see. This is their plan all along. All this killing and hurting. Planning to reach the capital under the pretext of putting down a rebellion. Negotiate with the state council by pointing their guns at the gates of Lady Grifferburg. This is what they were trying to achieve. Sacrificing hundreds of thousands in the far north. Okay, so it is an attempt at a coup. All of it. Can you hear me, Amia? There are army units to your east. The Manic storms are interfering with comms. Can't get good signal in this range. The rest of the group will arrive soon, Aloysius. Or will arrive soon. Aloysius, I need you here to get them on the vehicles and evacuate in an orderly manner. What about you? I must go back and point the way for them. Leaving me here with these vehicles? Are you worried that I would abandon you and flee to Grifferburg? If that's your decision, I would appreciate a heads up. Rhodes Island will find a way. You. Is Rhodes Island full of people like you? No, they're much braver than I. Your command, Sergeant. What the hell is that thing behind us? It appeared out of nowhere. Mantra stumbles. Look out! Army shelling indiscriminately. Should we find another path? Can we reach Radiant Elysium? Scout team might be even more dangerous than we are. Amia, where are you? We're still in the forest on the eastern shores of Lake Neva. We're being fired upon by the army. They have reinforcements coming from the east. We must get through the lake as quickly as possible. Grifferburg is on the other side. Armies cannot set foot on the western shore of Lake Neva without permission. That's our only chance. We need to clear Lake Neva before the armies complete their encirclement. Radiant? Radiant. Medic storm communications. Southwest ice. Southwest ice? No lights, everyone. We'll have to cross the lake in darkness. Go southwest. I'll point the way. I understand. Stars show the way. The stars! The stars, they're fake! Don't believe in them. Cannon shells fall like thunder, exploding in the middle of the crowd. The shockwave and shrapnel split the procession in two. Dejivolia! A crack appears in the ice, and some people have fallen into it. Yeah, I was wondering about this, of like trying to cross a lake when you're getting fucking shelled. The ice is still cracking, we can't get through. Go back, now. Don't come this way. They're getting closer. Can I reach Radiant? Got separated. I have some straggling miners we need to pick up to the northwest of where the shells fell. Roger, on my way. Daria, your leg, it's bleeding. I'll wrap it up. We have medics. I'll help. No, Vitashki, leave me here. Have flint and kindling. Give me a torch and go. I'll buy you what time I can. I'll carry you, Daria. Don't give up. Don't give up. The bleeding will stop soon. You can get further treatment once we're on the vehicles. Those bastards won't wait. They're hurting us like wild manglers. Don't you see? They just want to kill us. They could have burned every inch that we passed through, blown every building up. You think they couldn't do it? There's no reason to give up. You don't understand. I was a hunter before they threw me into the mines. I know what some of the city folk like to do on hunting trips. They corral their game in one place, kill a couple and watch the rest struggle. Honestly, I don't know how much time I can buy, but I have to try. Just a hole in my leg. I can crawl if I can't walk. I can get a few dozen meters to the east. Stop wasting time. Leave the torch and go. Go! One by one. One by one. We'll be here for 15 minutes. There's no need to push. The operator falls quiet. No one is pushing. No one is squeezing. They just keep walking forward, silently. I've never seen an evacuation so orderly. Not even the famously disciplined First Army could do this. It's a good thing, right? It's not normal, is it? It's as though they don't have survival instincts. Right, maybe I'm overthinking it. And you? Aren't you worried about your captain in the rear? Our captain is the most experienced of us by far. The operator stands on tiptoes, trying to see past the end of the procession that is indistinguishable from the pitch-black ice, looking for her captain. All she sees is the bright red in the distance. They really stop there? The enemy is shelling the ice. I can reach the driver. Someone needs to tell her to keep the vehicles running and be ready to roll at a moment's notice. Do you read me? Roger. Just get on, Aloysius. I'll take care of things here. No, you go first and talk to the driver, for your captain. I'm staying here. She's also staying. The distraction torch. It was the torch that distracted the army. It began with a single torch that someone at the end of the procession raised. No one heard if he said anything. No one asked why he did it. He simply stopped, lit his torch, and began to walk in the opposite direction. Music? Who lit the torch? I thought they said no lights. It's Kian. Kian? The one who made flint for everyone? So he gave some firewood to Daria just now. It's him, he's walking back. But that's where all the soldiers are. He's trying to get himself killed? He's doing the same thing that Daria's doing. We're so close to safety. Have a flint too and some firewood. What are you doing? They're shelling the ice. They won't let us go. If we don't do something, we all die. But I want to live. I want to go to Grifferberg. We're down in the mines, remember? Go other infected in Ursus. If we can help the folks on the front lines survive, the young ones who came to our aid. No, Vetotsky, no, you're supposed to come to Rose Island. You can't go that way. No. People remember what happened here long after we old-timers are gone. One torch passes its flame to another. One miner forsakes his life, then a second, and a third. One by one, the miners who have not yet boarded the vehicles raise their torches and walk in the opposite direction. They love their, like, big CGs that they can now, like, scroll through. Towards Kian, towards Daria, towards the trail of footsteps that led here, and towards the impending threat. Music! They can't bury us. Not anymore. You're right. They can't bury us quietly anymore. In the snow, in the mines, or in the lakes. We'll take the torch from our brothers and sisters and we'll light the way. We'll make sure that all of Ursus sees and knows that we once lived. The miners who chose to stay behind raise their torches high in the cold night. They form a bright belt of fire on the ice, one that the gunners cannot miss. Yeah, that's quite the army. Ursus will not bury this night in the way it has buried many others, they firmly believe. The red eyes gaze upon the firelight. The guns continue to fire, and the ice continues to crack, sending more miners into the gaping crevices. They shout and keep their torches high to the very end, with only a slight trembling in their voices. Of course they're afraid. Of course they're fearful. But they keep their torches raised, trading their lives for the lives of those behind them. Roads are impersonal and try to stop them, but no one listens. They're still firing, Amia. Aloysius' vehicles are full and the next batch hasn't arrived yet. Amia! Why are they doing this? We have to stop them. We can't let... I can't stop this many in my current state. But there must be something we can do. Mantra. I can feel it. I can feel their anger. It's so powerful. It's like it's burning them to ashes. No, I won't let them. This slaughter has to stop. Anger. The same anger. An emotion that Ami has always fought to suppress. One that she would never allow to run unchecked. Anger lights up her eyes, ignites her heart, and flows to her fingertips. There it is! It's the line! It's the line! Holy shit, that's Queenlon! Even if I don't take revenge, even if I never hold a grudge, I still have the right to rage on forever. Yes. The cerulean and black sword of wrath once again appears in her hand. Ying Xiao. She burned her dress! A clean swing. Blue fire bursts from the tip of the sword, the highly concentrated energy drawing a wall of fire on the ice in the blink of an eye. Another long and clear boundary. On one side, the cracking ice and shells repelled by the wall of fire. On the other, the little chorus and the torch-bearing infected. You. Amiya points her sword at the shore, at the army that has herded and slaughtered people like livestock. You go no further. Blue fire rages at her sword tip, a warning to the murderers, be it the guns, the soldiers, or the battleships. Until the flames cease, until the score is settled, none shall pass. Holy. Sir, high-powered originating signal, 12 o'clock, source unknown. Slow down and observe. Yes, sir. By the way, not the first time Amiya has just fucking stopped, like, an entire fleet of an army. Did they cease fire? No, they just slowed down. You've stopped some of their attacks, Amiya. Rendezvous ASAP. The vehicles will arrive soon. Let's get out of here. No. No. Yes! I'm staying until everyone is out. Wait, something's coming. The vehicle's coming toward us at high speed from the west, but it's none of ours. I think it's a truck. They drove onto the ice. On alert. Mon! I'm hiding her, but there she is. Radiant, finally got this thing to work. It's us, me, Dr. Xenia. She really was here! The truck! She's truck driving! An operator Crown Slayer. Rhodes Island? Rhodes Island assemble! Dude, Marvel has ruined this phrase. Ain't no way. I can't fucking. I wasn't. Why is Crown Slayer here? She's actually here. She's actually she drove an Italian truck all the way to Russia, and happened to bump into Doctor and everyone. Amiya! Doctor, Monster, how did you... An operator Crown Slayer? Can't believe she's relevant in main story again, no way. Didn't have time to chat along the way, have a lot of questions myself. But get on first. We owe the Truckers Union one, I'll tell you about it later. Is everyone alright? Won't disappoint you. Yeah, I know she's Russian. I know. But she did drive an Italian truck, she was in Italy. The Truckers Union is Italian. She stole it. She's not. No, she's an official truck driver. I'm shaking my head. We'll catch up later. For now, we need to get out of here. Operator Monster, Operator Crown Slayer, and Doctor reporting in. After scanning the survivors on the ice, the lights of the outpost on the southwest shore of Lake Neva point to the army on the opposite shore. While white light phases off against the red light, and the shelling grows even sparser. All units, this is dispatch. All units cease fire immediately. We have an urgent request from Lady Grifferberg. Repeat, all units cease fire immediately. Please acknowledge. This is a dispatch, like police? Yes, sir. It's like it stopped for real this time. And everyone's here. Well, I don't think all the miners quite made it. Thank goodness. Looks like we made it. Just barely.
いい連携だったね。ハイタッチしようか。
Just barely. Oh! Oh! There is no boss. It's sort of the scripted fight, and then the sort of boss of the map is earlier. I for some reason this came into my mind as a possibility. I was like, we have two bosses, and I feel like this would be the main one, just because of who it is. I really like it if they start doing this more. Where they don't actually have the boss be, like, the final stage. That gives them so much more freedom on how to pace and, like, portion the chapter and the story. If they can have the boss earlier, but then, you know, still have, like, significant stuff afterwards. Oh, and also, obviously, we get changes. No, and we will sleep beneath the earth at last. Any changes? Yes, a change! I thought there might be. Does it shift? Is this a shifting one, or is it... No, this is the procession. The torch procession under the aurora. The Giga Chads. The proletariat rising. Okay, this one doesn't shift. Oh, actually, we might have... Unexploded dud. Must be handed over to relevant authorities once disarmed and assembled. Corruption of the Empire may not have begun with Grifferberg, but its decline surely started with a dud from Tulskaya. Tsar is sitting there going, I don't want you to kill people. Ursus Military, lol, Lamali. Yeah, no, it's not even Ursus, it's just like Ursus. Ursus hates the Tsar. He's not nearly, like, shitty enough as a human being. Slash marker? 16, 19, pure read. Oath of the Mad. There's something in our blood that is fundamentally incompatible with true progress. The only way to change it is to transform ourselves. And obviously, well, you know, at some point we'll unlock all the red text. Veterans Home, Lady Grifferberg. Hello, Wit. This is my report on the Far North incident. I'll submit my written report within 1 week. Thank you, Lieutenant. I still have questions. What you've mentioned, getting into the mining district, investigating the miners, evacuating them under the army's gunfire. Those are merely the process. An event must have cause, process, and a result, just like how crops grow from seeds and yield fruits. I apologize for my poor presentation, Your High Excellency, but I've mentioned both the cause of the event and how we handled the aftermath. All scattered information. I described the details, but you have not seen the big picture. How could the reader understand what the writer fails to perceive? Have you forgotten how to write a report in the 5 years since you graduated from the military academy? Or do you want me to submit a fragmented, incomplete report to His Imperial Majesty? Transform. I can forgive your youthful errors, but Ursus cannot afford to wait. I apologize. I'll fill in the gaps in the written report. We don't have time to address the consequences of your omissions. The price of trial and error is too high. I need you to tell me, right here, right now, what role do you think the Grand Duchess Elizabeth played? Were there signs of her association with the armies? As for the infected that we rescued. Can they truly have helped us? I'm not sure I have sufficient information to talk about it in an informed manner. You experienced the events firsthand. No one is more informed than you. Speak, child. I will listen. I believe that the Grand Duchess was simply going with the flow. She had learned about the Royal Guard's death and the miners' escape before we even planned to enter the mining district. All she needed to do was to let little information out, and the Fourth Army would have an excuse to clean up and proceed toward the central government under the pretext of quelling the rebellion. This way the Grand Duchess would cover up the death of a Royal Guard on her watch. The army can deploy on the borders of the central government, as it does now. As for why the army is doing this, I believe you know better than anyone. They mistake the Tsar's benevolence for weakness. They'll pay their price. Pay the price. I concur with most of your speculation, Olotta, but there's one thing you are missing. The Urodstvo. It disappeared. I could not confirm whether it was real or not, and I didn't even feel the need to dig any deeper. After all, we witnessed the burning of the last Urodstvo with our own eyes. It's never a last one, man. It's a vengeful spirit. You do not believe it was the Urodstvo who appeared in the far north? I simply believe you know more than I do. Troubling madman. Poisonous relic of an older era. I'll get to the bottom of it, or she does not need a Urodstvo anymore. Now let's get back to the topic at hand. Were their goals accomplished, Lieutenant? They failed to hush up news of the ore vein exhaustion, which leads us to your other question. Can the infected that we rescued truly be of help us? In fact, they've already helped. The belt of torches on the ice awakened all the outposts around Lake Neva on the Grifferberg side. Every household in Ursus has heard their message. Ursus abandoned them. Who will be next? Everyone asked the same question. Newspapers, intercity comms, late night radio. Miners in the mines ask. The workers in the city ask. Wealthy citizens ask. Poor vagabonds ask. Soldiers ask. Students ask. The Grand Duchess expected the miners to die in the far north, but they survived, testifying to the exhaustion of the ore veins and exposing the inadequacy of the reforms. Slow, gradual improvement is not enough for the pressing needs of Ursus' development. We must act before even more people are fed into the hungry machine of the Empire. You said yourself that Ursus can no longer afford to wait. You're digressing, Lieutenant. You said Rhodes Island helped the infected miners send the message. Yes, right now, however, we should focus on... What do you think of Rhodes Island? You should be vigilant. They demonstrated military-level coordination during the tracking and evacuation process, and they possess a natural advantage in their understanding of the infected. There are plenty of reasons to be vigilant. Or perhaps their strength is something that we can leverage. As far as I am aware, Rhodes Island has no permanent presence in Ursus. Perhaps we can invite them to set up a branch office in Grifferberg or a nearby city. Perhaps. The Grand Duchess might strike first. She's not one to be rash. Did you mention the name Keltsit to the Rhodes Islanders? Yes, they said that Keltsit previously served as a physician at Rhodes Island, but has died in an accident. Oh, we told them. Are you certain? An accident. And dispatched a unit to the scene of the incident to ascertain. Oh, I would not suggest going to the scene of the incident. From what we know so far, there's no reason to think otherwise. Wilderness, Central Government, Ursus. So, Keltsit is dead. Any of the German wit extracted from the Chernobog lab files is no longer of use. They're looking for Keltsit. Why? Because of the sarcophagus, of course. Ursus needs its energy. You know where it is? I don't know the specifics, unfortunately. But Wit gave you a name, Keltsit. You wanted to find Keltsit through us. Wit trusts you. Of course, otherwise he wouldn't have sent me alone. Sent me to the far north alone. Yes, he trusts me. It's the duty of a soldier to follow orders. It's not my place to complain, even if I should die in the far north. It shouldn't be this way. Miners and civilians were massacred, but the Grand Duchess gets out unscathed, and the army is able to deploy a stone's throw from Grifferberg with no consequences. This is how things should be. How can I go back like this? Lieutenant Gorshkova, if I told you there was a way to bring Keltsit back to life, what would you do? What? Are you joking? How's that possible? Is Keltsit like the Fae of legend, able to return to life whenever she wants? Wait a moment. Chairman did say that the secret police once believed Director Keltsit to have died in that incident, but... You just tell me like that? Do you think I would trust you the same way in return? Not even Ursine. What if someone of us used to be? You. Even if you really do know nothing, we won't forget that you once stood with us there, helping evacuate the infected. We appreciate what you did, Lieutenant Gorshkova, even if you don't need our thanks. Am I right? Tell me and I'll listen, once again as a child of Ursus. Alright? I know I couldn't resist the chance to awaken a straying Ursine's identity. What I know about the sarcophagus is very limited. Lieutenant? I'm sorry, I think I got distracted. It's alright, bad habits of the elder. Can't stop myself when I start talking about the motherland and our future with the youth. Perhaps you really do need rest, taking up too much of your time. No, Your High Excellency, I was simply thinking about what you said. Get some rest, Lieutenant. Unlike the far north, Grifferberg still sees some daylight this time of year. Do not forget to finish your report once you've rested. Oh, we're here. Oh, we're here? As the mines begin to reopen gradually in the northern tundra, the Third Army casts its gaze towards the central government. There's no one up there to fucking do anything anymore, man. They've been fucking purged. The Fourth Army continues its illegal presence on the border of the central government. All citizens are advised to respect the cordon and refrain from traveling to the Lake Neva area. First Army has begun to conscript students from dozens of universities in central government, without authorization from the State Council. Student protests across the country are being bloodily suppressed. Things are going real well. Second and Seventh Armies have been mobilized in response to Grifferberg's request. That's all you see in the papers these days. I've got a cousin going to school in the central government. Haven't heard from her in a while. Did you hear? Uchitelnitsa Kolshena didn't go to the Lady Grifferberg Imperial University. She went to the mines to teach the miners how to read. Uchitelnitsa. Instead of Uchitel, it's Uchitelnitsa. Gendered words. So brave and selfless of her. I want to follow in her footsteps when I graduate. Hope we'll see her again. Don't listen to everything you read in the papers. It's all bad news to make us anxious and demoralize us. Student council is holding a protest in Igor Memorial Park. You going? Of course. Me too. The uprising do be starting. The civil war. Oh, them. Sort of movement in the military. Student and worker strikes are taking place all across the country, but they're being suppressed even swifter and more harshly than before. Also, the Grifferberg police recently arrested a student from literature department attempting to graffiti the Grand Hall of the state council. The Petreshki group is sort of sending donations and trying to get him released. It's true, I checked with him. Even every underground tabloid is spreading the news about him. The words he wrote on the walls of the council hall. The underground tabloids are printing far quicker than the censors can keep up. Just put that in the next letter to Sonia. Should be on their way back to Grifferberg, come to think of it. Right, anyway, our curfew's everywhere. There's no guarantee they'll make it back on schedule. I hope things go smoothly on their side. They will. No way. The Ursa's children. Getting in wasn't that hard. Just because I hacked the monitor doesn't mean you can't let your guard down. They say the session has been suspended indefinitely, but they could also resume at any time. The corridor leading to the meeting hall is still being patrolled 4 times an hour. Not counting the time it takes to get out. You have 8 minutes to leave your mark. Pee? Break something and take a piece? Pee? Can I do something that doesn't make so much noise and actually means something? Well, I'll think about it. Why'd I have to dress like this anyway? It's not like any normal clothes are all that conspicuous. You're wearing a Grifferberg's plumber's uniform. They don't have a seat on the council, but they have access to the council hall, and they're responsible for maintenance work throughout the building. But there's no way for students like us, complete non-producers, to gain access to the council, much less gain any real influence. I'm explaining all this to you. I'm hanging out. You have 6 minutes. Botania out. Students? Lock. What should I do? 6 minutes. Okay, the student protesting, peeing on the parliament. The student in the plumber's uniform casts his gaze towards the end of the council hall, where the symbol of Earth's sign Divine Glory shines bright on the wall. He thinks for a moment, then squints and pulls out a can of red spray paint. You just had that? I thought there would actually be like a red spray paint somewhere now. Reckon is not on duty today, but his colleague, who lives next door to him, sent his youngest son to his place and asked him to take his shift today, because he had a fever and a splitting headache. Reckon, being the kind-hearted man he is, agreed. Scarcely could he imagine what he would see when he walked into the council hall. The golden symbol on the wall is fully covered in red paint. Beneath it are words written in the same red paint in the Ursine language. The victor displays the emblem of the vanquished for his vanity, but he will forever stand in the shadow of the vanquished if he cannot cast it away. Yakov Petrov, penned in prison in the autumn of 1076. Oh! Yep. Ursus is imploding. That has to be a reference. 100% that has to be a reference to some poetry. Oh! Secret story stage unlocked. Did they all unlock? Now they all unlock it. But now we also have altered flag. Flag of Ursus with the mark of union painted over it. Oh, right, because, right, in the, we're supposed to see Tallulah in a fucking wheat field or something. I guess that's all in the secret stories, huh? Defacing the national flag is punishable by death, according to the flag law of Ursus. Nobles of Grifferberg see this symbol as a grave threat, but it was from their hubris that it came about in the first place. Where's the first one? Is this the first one? I think this is the first one, isn't it? Yeah. EG7. EG7. Alright, because the... It's a little funny that they count it, like, considering the previous ones instead of just resetting to 1. Yeah, no, Tallulah, I was expecting indeed for the last story node to go to Tallulah. I guess it's all in the secret story stuff. Not that it's super secret, you just need to have the thingy. Well, alright, I guess I'm slash markering these as well, true. EG7. Incoming mail. Tap to unlock. I get Prime for it as well. Rankin, we made it. Village near the Ursus Casimir's borders where Yun is. A swarm, egalitarian, idealistic place. Alright, yeah, we didn't even get to see what actually happened to them in the end. Not yet, at least. Barren farmlands, Ursus Casimir's border. Oh, another sunny day. I don't seem to remember any winters ever being so warm. Wonderful. As long as the wheats we're planting survives the winter and we don't hit a catastrophe, we'll be self-sufficient next year. It's a little too early to celebrate after all I've been through. Come on, have a little optimism, Bushka. There was a time we thought we'd have nowhere to go. We'd just die in the barrens, but now we have our own farm, a house, and hot porridge. Who's over there? It's Miss Tallulah, 9. Damn! Alright, Tallulah in, you know... new clothing! No way. Tallulah in like farm woman clothing. Miss Tallulah, do you come here to help? Did you come here to help pulling the? Do you come here to help pulling weeds? Oh my god. The bed. 9s is still dressed like this though. Okay. Tallulah, she's talking to you. Oh, yes, that's right. Am I doing it wrong? I saw everyone doing it this way, and the weeds have grown pretty tall, so told that you can't see the wheat. No, you're doing it right. Pulling the weeds out will help make sure the wheat gets enough nutrients to survive the winter. You're such a quick learner. You already pulled so many and you haven't heard a single wheat bud. Looks like you don't need my help anymore. You taught us well. How's Lakov, by the way? Or Yakov, actually. That's not L, that's an I. Yakov, by the way. Such a gentle face on Tallulah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Reshiram. I mean, look, they draw everyone like that. The new medicine has been taken he's been taking it very effective, thanks to you. He used to writhe in pain until he fell out of bed at night, but no more. Be sure to take care of yourself, too. I mean, she is dressed a bit wife-ish, you know? Like, farmer's wife. I know, honestly, this is already much better than what I was expecting, getting to keep him by my side. Thank you, both of you, and bless the reunion movement. No need to thank me. They really are just like doing it. They're like a 2 years. Whoa. They really are taking like a detour. They're taking a little farming side quest. They're doing a Vinland Saga. It's been 2 years and you still feel uneasy when people show you their gratitude. Thought you'd have gone used to it long ago. Well, I'm not the one they should be thanking. Sure enough, they're united under Reunion's banner, but they should actually be thanking themselves. Not everyone has the courage and ability to rebuild their lives from the rubble. I hope they'll realize that. And you might want to realize how obvious it is when your mind is drifting away. I was just wondering, when is Hui Che going to come back again? Don't tell me you're worried about her. She's in China, or something. Every time she's here, she brings back news. Oh, she does visit, though! She visits! Catastrophe messengers avoid this disputed area, and normal ones won't so much as pass through. Information network we spent 2 years building up is still far from comprehensive. I'm waiting for Hui Che to bring something more real. Wes, it's been another 2 years since the end of... Victoria? How long have they been here? When was the last time we saw Tallulah? Wasn't it during Victoria arc? See you soon? Wait, was it see you soon? Yeah, so right at the end of Victoria. Yeah, it wasn't the confrontation with Chen, 9, and Tallulah. And then they left for Ursus. So it's been 2 years since then? Ah! The movement of time is unstoppable. What kind of news do you want to hear? Anything. I want to know what's actually happening in Ursus right now. Don't believe what we saw in the West. What, you do? Upper class gave a little handout out of kindness, and that was enough to quell the anger for the most part. Enough to make those beset by injustice forget to think and resist. At the very least, we certainly don't receive any requests for help from the mining districts, whether from the west or even further away. Perhaps they just don't know of our existence, or they can't reach us. Besides, we still have yet to build a truly stable stronghold here. The people here haven't lost hope in us because of it. But they should, 9. Tallulah looks back in the direction where the sun is hanging high in the sky. She stares into its light until her eyes start to hurt. Right, and the miners who actually got out are gonna come over and tell Tallulah what's going on in Ursus. Oh yeah, because of course there was also indeed the confrontation with Ablana and Tallulah as well. So yeah, Victoria Arc is like the end of Victoria Arc is the last time we like knew where Tallulah was. Pretty! Farmer Tallulah. I'm sorry, Tallulah, but I don't think your peaceful life is going to continue for very long. The Infra village is almost self-sufficient right now, and unforeseen catastrophe could easily wipe everything out in one fell swoop. First couple of months saw that happen again and again. Took much trial and error for us to make it here. But these peaceful days won't last long. Oh, she knows. Once believed that after our long journey we'd have more companions leave us than remain. We would have thought our group would grow larger. It's not because we ran into more oppressed people. It's because those who chose us haven't lost faith in us. Even if they ought to have. Just like Rankin! All we've done is show them a bit of kindness. Most of them chose to give unconditional trust in return. Even after they felt the pain of survival time and again, their barren lands can still yield these emotions more precious than gold. After all that, I can't even imagine. Which is why I started to think, what if it's just how everything is supposed to unfold? It's the truth that these humblest people believe. They fall down, then get back up. They fail and they start over. What's your point? We will fall again, 9. But I don't think we have to fear this anymore. Well, you're wrong. I've never been afraid of it. Those who walked with us have felt that fear. After all, not everyone has such a grand outlook as you. Many of them just hope to see the next sunrise. 9, the new suppressant pipeline's finished. Should we put it to use right away? Valia, yeah? If I were to tell you were abandoning this place and heading to Dady Grifferberg, what would you do? We're abandoning. Of course I'm coming with you. Why? What about the others? Them too. We knew all along the reunion wasn't going to stop here. They've been stopped for a while. I don't think all of us should go. Everyone's been doing different things here for a while. Those who can fight should go with you. The rest can still stay here. You're right. 9, it's just as he said. I think perhaps we're ready now. Ready to face the hideous truth hiding behind all that's bright and colorful. As they've long taken root and proliferated, they can't all be pulled at once. In such a case, we can only keep pulling away. Second time and a third time. As long as we live, until someone finally succeeds. Now that we know who we must bring together, time may have come to break these shackles. We should do it without hesitation. Uniting all those who can unite, breaking all chains that should never have chained us. We need only a single opportunity. Red! Tallulah, 9. It's urgent. What is it, Red? It's not like you to look so nervous. Ran into a group of refugees near the village. Said they're miners who escaped the far north. They're here because they've heard tell of your reunion. Check them over. They're unarmed, they're all infected. Let them wait at the sentry post. We need you to decide what to do. From the far north? I haven't heard much from there. Well, what do you mean they escaped? Yeah, not much intel ever leaks out of there. That's what happened. Maybe it's better you hear it from them. Thanks for taking us in, kind lady, mister. Are you the reunion movement we've heard about? I would have thought what Rankin told us was true. My goodness. Slow down. We're a reunion and we will not do what we and we will do what we can to help all our suffering comrades. Could you please tell us what you've been through? It's a long story. There was a massacre in the far north. There sure was! And guys, I have a feeling Rankin might not have made it. I guess we still have more to read though. EG8? Events of the past. Sunken city resurfaces. An abandoned mining lamp is relit. Anything can happen in times like these. Events of the past. Sunken city, the one in Enfield? The guns have stopped. Can we go now? Not upwards, but down before the bombs reach us. get up, Yuri, and the rest of you. We need to find Rankin and the place he was talking about. You know the bravest one of us all have left of Rankin to take the outpost. The bombing stopped when Dona was going up there. The only way to find them is up. Either we save them, or as Rankin said, remember them. Crawl. Pull yourselves on with your pickaxes if you can't walk. But Rankin gave us his mining lamp. Do you remember what he said? He didn't say anything. That's right, didn't say anything. No different from the supplies that they left behind. We can choose to leave it here as a reminder. Yes, reminder. Leave the lamp in the mining cart, one that we pushed all the way here. If anyone ever comes through, I remember that you can write, Yuri. I got some blank page at the back of the logbook. Might as well not waste it. Come here, I'll tell you what to write. If anyone comes, at least they'll know what happened here. Historical note. Mine, Northern Tundra Ursus, winter, at 11:01. Sir, where are we going? I don't think the factory's this way. Shut up and keep walking. I said walk. The mines have stopped again. So nothing for the processing plants to work with. Where would they take us if they don't need hands upstairs? Dragged even the sickest ones out of their beds. Half the mine is here. I don't want to keep walking. I don't want to die. Shh. Go through the forest to the lake. That's where you'll meet your end. Don't even think about running away. Heavy military boots step on the snowy forest floor, moving forward, merging forward. The miners are being escorted by far more than just a few men. I love my executions. Here, stop. Let's begin. Everyone on the ice. No, sir, please. The saber cuts her throat, spilling hot blood on the soldier's armor. For the glory of Ursus. What glory? Proceed. Next, fill the gap, hurry. Why do we have to be treated like this? Shut up, you Biok. Were the Tsar's promises all a lie? Are our lives worth less than that of a bird or beast? Tell me. As the soldier is about to raise his hand again, the rumbling of the ground becomes perceptible. It starts with a tiny crack in the surface from deep below, before snowballing quickly. The ground trembles and the center of the lake collapses. The result of geological changes accumulated over time swallows the infected on the ice and their would-be executioners. Run! Run! Miner shakes off the stunned soldier and runs the direction they came from. Catastrophe! It's a catastrophe! Soldier, miner, killer, victim. The vast Lake Angara accepts all and delivers all. Oh, that's a whole new sound effect, a big, long one. Beneath the ice, an ancient nomadic city rises as the terrain changes, emerging through the sheet into the light of day. Is it Deadass, the one we heard about in Enfield? The old-style buildings and the writhing faces of the dead look the same as they did when the city sank. Lake Hungry. Reconstruction district, far north, Ursus. What is it, like a fucking possessed city? Northern Tundra, Catastrophe, Lake. All those words crammed into this tiny space and I only recognize 3. You'll learn them in time. Lessons here are too basic for me. Plans to take over the work at the mines, which has been left untended for a while. Maybe learn a craft or other from the shoe repair. Once the curfew is lifted, I want to go to Daddy Grifferberg. I don't want to go to Grifferberg. I just want to learn to read. 3 words a day makes 21 a week. In 1 month... I'm glad to see your eagerness. Do you need help? These words still confuse me, Gotpocha. Let's talk about these nouns, right? That's the lesson for this week. We're learning about nouns. Oh no, sorry. That was her speaking. That was her speaking. Oopsie. Nouns, yes, nouns. I think I'm starting to be able to tell them apart, but I can't quite get their meanings. What's this, Shimok? Ah, it's Simonch. It really is Simonch! Ah! It's Simonch. It's a name, like the name Angara, the lake, or your name, Vova. It's the name of a nomadic city. Deadass is the fucking Simonch. The youth bids his classmate farewell and goes into the mines, ready to get to work. Mine tunnels, left untended, gradually wear down and eventually collapse. You will not allow it to happen as long as he's still here. The young man raises his mining lamp and begins his rounds, examining all the rail until he finds a mining cart, one of the forks that does not belong to this place. This is a mining lamp? And a letter. They found the mining lamp. What? How long has it been? This was once the place of a struggle? Damn it, people who proposed connecting the mining districts were here. Wanted to occupy that garrison outpost. Oh. I knew the story was true. The rebellion story. Whoever's lamp this was, it's in good condition. Maybe a little dusty, but it still works. Maybe we should take it to Grifferburg and show everyone. This lamp without a name and those people without a names. Their story. It continues. EG9. Homecoming. When the guns cease and the screams grow quiet, I'll be back by my mother's side like when I was born. All units, this is dispatch. All units cease fire immediately. We have urgent request from Daddy Grifferburg. Repeat, all units cease fire immediately. Please acknowledge. Scope of the ceasefire. All active units. Acknowledged. Inform Lieutenant Yelchin and ensure that all units of the 2nd Division observe the ceasefire. All units remain on standby. Maintain battle stations. Till the threat is completely eliminated, we shall continue to serve our duty to protect Daddy Grifferburg and the people. Ah yes, that's totally what you're doing. I have a 1916 on it. More years. More references. Some of the quartermaster. Sir, we do not have a quartermaster for this operation. We expect this to only be a quick response and it would not take much time to eliminate the rebellious infected. Respond to dispatch as usual. What is your name, soldier? Private Vachislav Kinov, sir. Vachislav, rather. Very well. Inform the lieutenant, Private Kinov. Your services are not needed here for now. Had me leave my post to come to you for this little thing? You're out of your mind. Oh, look at you, Patya. All high and mighty in that shield guard armor. Does that pretty helmet of yours block your sight? Maggots in the rations, bolts that snap like twigs, even duds. What they send us to die with? There are maggots in your rations, you eat them with the rations. The weapons are hard to use your bare hands. I mean, maggots? Free protein. We're soldiers, we fight and win. Only two ends. Keep fighting or die. You're the one who's out of his mind. He has been successfully indoctrinated by Ursus. If you find that someone hasn't been doing his job, you report to your superior. Not complain to me here. I'm not the quartermaster. I thought the defender regiments were supposed to be on the top deck. Sorry, sir, I was away from my post. I report this to the commissar myself. Salutes. Sir, what did you find out, soldier? Tell me the reason for your anger. The quality of our supplies and equipment on this operation is exceedingly poor. Rations are insufficient, the cans damaged and filled with maggots. Many of the bolts are not made of steel but crude iron. And the reserve Virginian bombs are so weak that they're little more than glorified duds. We're supposed to proceed the operation with ease. Why did you enlist, soldier? To speak up. To prove myself. I want people to know my name. Like they know yours. They'll know your name when the army sends your tags back to your mother, and she etches them on a white birch tree. No, not like that. What do you mean, not like that? That's all you get, motherfucker? You're a cog in the murder machine. There's little room for the individual to choose when the collective is at war. But keep this hope in your heart, boy, and your discovery, too. For the survival of Ursus and her people, there's only one option. Classic, the only one option, war, as always. Set this land on fire. Absolute classic by the Ursus. Final one. Bunch of these obviously set up, huh? I'm truly wondering. Did ranking and the boys make it? I mean... Well, because the miners who arrived... I think the miners who arrived at Tallulah place were the ones we saw in the next one who were still in the mines and left the lamp. kinda seeming like our boy maybe didn't make it. EG10? No way forward. The shadow of the virtuous shall reach every corner of this great land. It hurts. The rocks are piercing the flesh. I can almost hear them growing. Why am I still alive? I'm exhausted. Can't feel my limbs. Run. Run to the east. Death awaits in the south. Death awaits in the north. In the west, the mines there are dead end, just like those in the far north. I can run from the far north, but how do I run from pain? Far north border. Versus. Far north border. That's real far. Ugh. I can't run anymore. Nikto as well! This is it. Is someone there? I'll take a look. No, please let me. I can sense that it's only a poor soul who has suffered much. Oh. Oh, hello. How are you here? How are you here, huh? Well, I guess you might have been fucking with the mines as well, huh? Exhausted, dehydrated, starved. You're infected too. He's one of us, comrades. Please save him, just as you saved all of us. Perform a miracle. It's not a miracle. Repetition is not the main reason for his pain. I can only stop his illness from tormenting, but I cannot give him food, clean water, or a safe place to sleep. Can't perform miracles. I'm not all-powerful. I simply believe. You're always so humble, we understand. Can you hear me, sir? I'll hold your hand. Believe. Believe in our life. Believe in our body and mind. Believe every beat of our heart. Believe every inhale and exhale. Believe that we are the source of all strength. No longer will you live in fear of death. The pain brought about by the rapid growth of Reginium in his body began to fade. He can still hear the voices, but he's no longer writhing in pain. Who are you? You saved me. What can I do to repay you? You can call me Herda, like everyone else here. A miracle. Herda has once again saved our comrade. She did all of us. With her motherly caress, she takes away our pain. Herda, Herda, Herda. Oh boy, the religion is forming. Yes, that is my name. What do you look like? I can't see you clearly or any of the others. Your head is wounded. Did you fall and hurt yourself? Maybe a mild brain hemorrhage is affecting your vision. Don't worry, we can help you walk. Where are you going? I don't know. Come with us for now. You're taking us to a place without pain, right? Yes, as long as you're willing to come with me. Ah! Jump scare! As long as we believe. Don't think it's about believing. Of course. We need to get the spooky jump scares right at the end. The torchbearers! The empty stuff. Oh, wait, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, because I just had, it's just the H stages left. Extreme mode, strategic simulation stuff, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Obviously, yeah, a bunch of setup for the future to come, huh? So I guess, I mean, or at the very least, this arc is clearly starting heavily in Ursus. And will probably be here for the next chapter as well, I assume. And obviously, yeah, what, there's like rumors or whatever of us getting a bigger Ursus event with, like, or that like the next big event could be Ursus related. And yeah, I have a feeling ranking might be cooked. She's just gonna go for the veins. She already went for them. She went for them already. She went for it. That's probably partially why Herda is up there as well in the north. Yeah, we've zero progress on Sarcophagus, except in theory now we might be in contact with Wit, who probably knows where it is. And yes, we've just learned that, holy shit, the cookage is accelerating. Obviously, we'll see what like the next main chapter is, because obviously it's main. You know, I mean, what else would unless they in main chapters they start bouncing around a little bit? What else would they bounce it to except to Ursus? If they're gonna keep it, because I mean they set up a bunch of stuff to start happening in Ursus, like directly. Oh, it was announced. Okay, it was announced on stream. Okay. They had the actual current location of the sarcophagus? Nope. It's just in the air. It's completely in the air. Just that, like, the Ursus government probably knows where it is, yes. The highest of the highest in the government know where it is. No one else does. And yeah, no, Buck, we went with. And yeah, we should be, yeah, because the main story chapter should be popping up soon. Because obviously they pop up every 6 months or whatever. Like, it shouldn't be not too far. Now that Global has chapter 16, chapter 17 should not be too far away on CN. How it ends up working usually. But there's absolutely stuff in the concept trailer that hasn't come yet. Well, at least for Global, actually. I'm not sure, because some of the stuff that's in the concept trailer still is like, for example, in the Silver Ash Altar event probably and stuff like that. So there's 100% still stuff in there that we have not had yet. So for sure there's still stuff that we haven't seen from the PV. And yeah, really good chapter. Really good chapter. Real good chapter. Just everything about it. They cooked. In a way, it ends kind of quickly, but it is also like partially set up chapter. Like in a way, it actually, surprisingly, a lot of it is kind of set up chapter. We don't actually like solve almost anything. We just follow. We really just get to see the massacre in the north and what is sort of, I guess you could almost consider like maybe the beginning of the end for Ursus as we know it is kind of what we get to see. Because we don't deal with Yurodstva completely. That's probably still out there. The fucking vengeful spirit. By the way, what is it? What is it with Ursus and having these immortal, the body hopping evil spirits, man? What's up with it? They got at least two. They got at least two. Also, we saw like a tiny tease of Koshena as well, and like she seemed to be normal right now. But I mean, did the bastard leave, or is the bastard still inside of her? We don't know. And yeah, they're obviously messing with Collapsos as well. But that's the thing is that okay, Yurodstva actually is related to probably their shenanigans with the Collapsos. That is true. So. Deathless Black Snake though, no, that motherfucker is just his own thing, man. We're just gonna explode us, take care of the demons. They're taken care of. Sami take care of it. We just gotta fix the portal, okay? The portal is leaking. We just gotta fix it. Then it's all good, right? Okay, look. See, that's how it works. The only reason we got them is because of the damn portal leaking. Just gotta deal with the source. Didn't say Euros is how they make the Emperor's Blade? Not like directly. Unless we might have more of it. We could go read like Mantra's files, for example, and stuff. I have to bring them out to wiki. I don't have all them unlocked on the game yet since Trust. I mean, well, Chapter 7 is obviously probably I would assume Chapter 7 does just continue fairly directly from where this left off. So, bunch of stuff. many different things. Or it's a lore book thing again. Yeah, it could be the specifics in the lore book as well. I mean, the Euroswa is... They did say that the... like... Dominion stuff that Eurodstvo is like the source for that bullshit. Like the reason that can, like they like, I guess somehow, you know, made it fucking function. The specifics of what exactly the science behind it is less clear. And yeah, ranking has been, because that's the thing, that they, in a way, they could still be around. I'm not actually counting ranking out yet, because it would have been like an off-screen death if they died there. So I'm not actually counting them out completely yet. They could very well reappear. We could get like a crazy punished ranking pop out in a later chapter or something. Snake will do whatever he thinks is best for us, and now he's supporting workers. Well, but he has also certain ideas on what Ursus should be. I wouldn't trust him exactly helping the fucking workers. It's like a... I mean, maybe he's like, what if we actually proletariat, what if the proletariat actually rose up? So, you know, he also has certain images of what Ursus is about. It's not just like, oh, as long as Ursus exists as a name. The snake has a certain image and philosophy of Ursus. He also very much generally seems to believe in the war and oppression is what makes Ursus. Like, Ursus cannot survive without war and so on. I mean, I guess a civil war counts as war. I mean, yeah, it's true that I don't think he doesn't have any kind of... It is true that he does not have any kind of allegiance to the Emperor or anything like that. So in that way, he could very well be on the side of the rebellion. Because he doesn't care about the Emperor, he cares about Ursus as an existence. And if inciting a rebellion and thus getting what he believes is good for Ursus, as in, you know, rebellion and war, and then once, you know, that has been done, then just, you know, push the new Ursus without the Emperor, without the Tsar, push that one into war. Because that's what he's all about. That's what it's all about for him. Should we read through Mantra's files? Which we have to look from the wiki, because indeed I don't have them all unlocked on... Of course, you will not have all of them unlocked on... What's it now? Game yet. Oh yeah, man, Ursus really is fucking horrible. Like, yeah, we could turn it down. Yeah, we could. The lobby music is loud. My lobby music's so loud, huh? I don't even have Arknights at actually max volume. Oh, it's not. Oh, wow, what the fuck? I didn't have it linked for some reason. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, god. It's. Wait, it's desynced. There we go. Okay, now it's linked. Now I can pull it down. I think we know what Priestess is approximately doing. A Priestess is going around consuming all the Originium veins and doing shit with it. Which is causing quite a few issues, as we can see. The main reason this shit started happening was the veins drying up suddenly. And I guess, you know, the Royal Guard also died up there. Frankly, a minor issue. And like a side thing. Not even really like... That was just what Duchess cared about. Was, oh fuck, Royal Guard died on my land. Also, Duchess really went from like maybe she's a reasonable person. Third, oh, you fucking suck, huh? I see. I see how it is. Imagine the government discover. Like, what the fuck is that? They meet Doctor and Monster and they get to discussing and they're like, so yeah, we know why your ore veins have disappeared, by the way. And it's not just like your ore veins, it's like the ore vein. Like, the one is disappearing. Just so you know. And we probably also have a good idea on why. Or who. Or the reason. But the fact that they could go to the Ursa's government and be like, hey, we know who's responsible for the ore veins disappearing. Probably. And they wouldn't be like, oh shit, really? They would be like, what the fuck do you mean a who? What do you mean someone made it happen? Huh? Huh? Someone did that? It didn't just happen on its own? As like the planet did it? You telling some motherfucker organized it? It's like, yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. Mantra is not infected, could you believe it? Oh, so wait, what is it? Long-time leader of the 3rd Special Operations Squad. Mantra's ability to help operate coordinate with radio communications are difficult, or inadvisable makes her an indispensable part of any missions. When radio communications are difficult. Or against one person. Taking back what belongs to her? Well, I mean, she was supposed to be spreading it. Now she's just spreading it in a different way. So she's just kind of, you know, she's just taking a different direction to spreading it, so. Because obviously, you know, we did, however, hear that, you know, okay, so. Okay, the Reginium disappeared, but then it's left behind the other stuff, like the depleted, just liquid. And oh, when that liquid comes into contact with, like, for example, someone infected, it just, like, makes it go giga crazy. You know, that's clearly an effective spreading. In some ways. You don't gotta let them mine the Originium. You know, take it away, change form of it so that it still does what you want it to do, but then also prevents the current people from utilizing Originium to do anything. Because, oh, their whole thing is built on having been able to mine Originium for energy. Oh, they lost that shit. Oh, they're fucked now. They can't do shit. Yeah, we ain't, no one's uniting. That's that words implies more than just like, oh, there's a bigger problem right now. I guess we won't kill each other for this small moment in time. And also, Priestess really was like, hey, come talk with me. Doctor, come debate with me. And Doctor was like, not right now. Doctor was like, press the red button on his phone. Nope, not the debating right now. Sorry. Decline call. Prolonging exposure to pollute the environment probably makes the risk of infection was mitigated by the timely actions of other operators present, but we recommend that she get out of field missions until reading return to safe levels. That won't be necessary. Mantra. Yes, it is. Blaze. Inpatient medical report. I guess it really is after, possibly right after what just happened. Clear symptoms of neural fatigue include migraines, vertigo, nausea, circadian rhythm disorder, and diminished sight and hearing. Heightened activity from excessive use of Originium may increase the risk of neuroinflammation and epilepsy. Furthermore, the operator is showing symptoms of muscle atrophy with an estimated recovery and rehabilitation time of time frame of 2 months. Continuing hospitalization observations recommended until the operator's physical functions return to normal. Sorry, Mantra, but my arts can't help you with your condition. Touch. Don't worry about it. Blaze and I will take care of things. What do you mean? Did you? Why is there a smiley face? Is this like in a written recording somewhere that there's a smiley face? Okay, it is indeed directly after a report from the Breskenau incident. No doubt that the massacre was a premeditated act. Only by precisely timing their intervention in advance could they force the fugitive miners towards Lake Neva, thereby enabling them to deploy along the borders of the central government and put pressure on Grifferberg while nominally acting within the law. Move too quickly and their action would be seen as a sign of weakness, even when dealing with mere miners, as the outcome would prevent a quick resolution. Move too slowly and the rushed operation would have become a weapon that could be used against them in the future. These murderers spun a massive bloody lie, expecting the victims to be powerless to fight back. Did not count on Rhodes Island standing with them, risking exposure to tell the world what is happening here. Sure, we're in agreement that there's no choice to be made here. I would have done the same if I had to do it again. They really did. Rhodes Island was like, okay, never mind. We gotta flex. Shit's going real bad. We gotta flex a little. Mantra fucking snitches to the entire nation at once. And Amia sets the entire fucking area on fire. Stops the fucking army. On the whole, there's nothing particularly unusual about this incident. Just normal day in Ursus. Lack of information and inadequate communication was the main reason for the regrettable outcome. As such, we must prepare a more robust contingency plan, accelerate the establishment of a permanent Rhodes Island branch in Ursus, as well as a comprehensive intelligence network exclusively for us. In addition, as we were able to obtain information on potential whereabouts of the sarcophagus, I would like to request to be updated on the preparations for the next mission. Attached, you will find a trail transmitter upgrade proposal that has already been verified by engineering as feasible, which would improve my ability to respond to similar situations in the future. Tail transmitter. And we were able to obtain information on the potential whereabouts of the sarcophagus. We'll approve this radical transmitter upgrade. I haven't seen this. Exposure. Classic. Post-action report, June 7th, Victorian Border Rescue Mission. Oh, okay, it's a different one. Original report has been submitted to the chairman. Copies available for reading in the archives. August 4th, South Ursus Rescue Mission. Original report has been submitted to the chairman. Copies available for reading. Here's a verified decision where reports submitted by the operator Mantra from to 1101. Results. June 7th, successfully assisted ACE in the transfer of 56 hostages. 40 were infected, 16 uninfected. 11 infected hostages died from their injuries. August 4th, assisted Special Operations Squad in the successful rescue of the target. Target safely arrived in Leithanion on August 2nd. Wonder who? February 9, infiltrated the Colombian frontier with the 3rd Special Operations Squad, successfully rescuing 13 missing children, all infected. No casualty was sustained, mission debrief attached. May 21, infiltrated Victorian crime ring with the 3rd Special Operations Squad, successfully retrieving stolen suppressants and eliminating the black market den with the cooperation of Connor County Police. No casualty was sustained, mission debrief attached. July 4th, infiltrated the northern waste of Leithania with the 3rd Specialist Operations Squad, successfully rescuing 32 hostages from a local cult. An error on my part resulted in Operator Elysium operating solo. Rescuing an infected child from a fire. Elysium, our goat! Elysium suffered mild burns on his hands, a blunt force injury to the back of his head causing bleeding, a shoulder fracture, and multiple bruises on his back. What the hell? He got beat up, man! I take full responsibility for his injuries and I have submitted a request for 1 month of injury leave on his behalf. Mission debrief for chats. Only a month?! He started scribbles on a piece of paper. Captain, I'm sorry for leaving my post when my primary duty is to assist you, and I ended up getting hurt while you took the blame for it. I saw the kid at Rhodes Island, I knew I did the right thing. The situation was dire, I was close to the scene and I knew the way. I'd do it again if I had to, but I promised to communicate the situation to everyone better next time. Someone could have come up with a better plan. Now, one more thing, I handwrote this apology letter despite my injuries, so please don't whack me with your tail when I'm discharged. Mantra took the fall. Error on my part resulted, huh? Nope, there was Elysium doing Elysium things. Mantra's perceptive arts are able to intervene with another person's perception. She calls the process hear, then influence. For example, she will ascertain the target's level of cognition and cause them to hear her voice in their mind, allowing her to communicate without speaking. She can also interfere with the target's creation and retention of short-term memories, thereby indirectly influencing their emotions and reason. Level of intervention also affects the strain on Mantra itself. Hearing alone does not present a burden, as the price of using these arts only manifests itself when she has to influence the target. Mantra's gone into the habit of paying close attention to a colleague's conditions outside battle, to the extent that it no longer bothers them. They have accepted being listened in on. Surveillance! 1984! Are you listening? My eyes met Radiant's smiling gaze. I was not sure why she asked. I'm always listening. She answered, I know. What I meant is, are you listening to my voice with your ears right now without using arts? Clearly not taking no for an answer, she took my hands and touched her own throat with them. My hands are usually quite cool, and I instinctively tried to sense the fluctuations in her cognition in order to understand how she was feeling. Touched her own throat? She stopped me with a look. Her throat and blood moved beneath the skin as she spoke, and I realized she had just pointed out something that I thought was a secret. You knew? That you stroll into my mind from time to time? Yes, I knew all along. The passing Logos added, I knew too, before walking towards Mechanist, who was undertaking humanitarian modifications of the coffee machine. Humanitarian modifications of the coffee machine. They whispered a few words to each other, and the Mechanist looked up. I do not read minds, but I knew what he was going to say. So you all knew. Does everyone else know too? Without answering my question directly, Radiant looked around at the other two in the workshop. All I can say is that even Blaze knows. She was the last to figure it out. Oh, yeah. I apologized because I thought I should. Sorry. Radiant's eyes went wide. Then she laughed so hard she would have fallen off her chair if Axie and Dendi were not there to support her. That wasn't how I imagined this going at all. She wanted to confront me. I was a communicator. Besides, I let go of any thoughts like that after I heard about a bet people had made. No doubt my confusion was obvious. Yes, a bet about whether you realized people had found out about your listening. You don't do it often, only once in a while, right? Otherwise you'd have found out on your own. As for how many people are in on it, probably more than the number of people you sometimes pay special attention to. They're fucking betting. I knew what she meant. She was saying that partings happen all the time. All those moments when I stop hearing someone's cognition usually signify the end of their lives. Oh. Perhaps I should have told her that I still instinctively look for those familiar minds, even though I inevitably come up empty. If I were to abandon even those futile efforts, that would only make it even harder for me to stop looking for the connections that are still there. And so I looked around me. The tools and ornaments that could not speak. Radiant. Yes? I'm sorry, but I'll keep listening. I must make sure. Conversation between Needle Praise, recreated from their own accounts. Right. She's constantly listening for people she used to know. The way she perceives and, like, confirms someone's existence and life is by listening in on them. And she's also doing to those who she knows are already gone. Like trying to look for them, search for them. Once upon a time, there was a Padishah who ruled over a satrapy on the borders of Sargon. She was born mute, but respected by the locals, who called her young Karas, a word with reverent connotations that means echo in the southern Sargonian dialect, and a word that symbolized the Padishah in the first 20 years of her life. The Padishah only listened and never answered. All who implored her, all who prayed to her, all they heard was the echo of their own words in the hall. Every conflict between the Lords of Mir was in the name of the Padishah, and the lavish furnishings of her palace were paid in the blood of those who fell in the process, though she never asked for that. All the young Padishah could do was answer the call of those left behind, but she was not the master of her own wealth, nor did she have any trusted lieutenants. All she could do was comfort people with her arts while punishing the greedy, so that all pilgrims could find whatever comfort or warning they needed. The young Padishah's fame grew, though the Lords of Mir who put her up as a figurehead could not ignore it anymore. With atypical cooperation, they quickly discovered evidence of the Padishah driving her people to madness with her evil arts and planned to expose her evil deeds. They did not know was that the Padishah was always listening equal to all the people of her satrapy, wealthy or poor, good or evil. When the Lords of Mir entered the Padishah's palace with their soldiers and evidence, there was no one there. Isn't that what the Lords of Mir wanted, though? They said the young Padishah did not flee. Instead, she came back and drove the greedy Lords of Mir to madness, in the very manner they accuse her of. So she didn't lose? That depends on how you define winning and losing. In the end, the Padishah left Sargon, because she knew that the evidence the Lords of Mir had brought to the palace was her own handmaiden, the very first person whom she had answered with her arts. Sealed Archive. It is true that there was a period of unrest in the satrapy in question, with the Lords of Mir fighting each other over land, people, and wealth. Based on subsequent evidence, we may theorize that this young Karsas was one of the reasons why the title of Padishah was preserved in that region. Exaggerated and fictionalized, much like stories Hypatia tells in her lessons. Something you wish to know, you know where to find me. Annotation on the documents. Mantra might be is from So she really is, huh? She really is, huh? Promote Mantra to Elite 2. But it also somehow found her ass in Ursus at some point. And yeah, her arts were just something that would have worked very well for the Jurodstvo. How do you find me? The figure gestures in unfamiliar sign language. The white-haired feline looks up and answers with sign language. You didn't try to hide your tracks, as though that explained everything. The figure shakes her head in disbelief. Did the same in Ursus when you saved me. What now? What do you want from me? I see you found a less painful way to communicate. Feline does not answer immediately. Instead, she gazes at the figure's slender arms, which are not as withered as they were in their last meeting. Yes, but not everyone understands it like you do. Figure looks down at the woman's eyes. I said I won't be the only one who can hear you. The woman bends her knuckles as she signs, here. That's true up to this point, but if there's nothing you need from me, you should leave. Lydia lays down her hands and does not sign him. Okay, they were speaking in sign language. What if I said I needed you? The woman is no longer signing, but speaking in a gentle yet solemn manner, a contradiction that is often found in her words. Then we go. You would ask where we're going, or what I need you to do? Perfidia shakes her head. You need me, and I answered. You're no different from the others. I have no other questions. How did you find me? You cannot help but ask a stupid question at the side of the tall Fidia, whose tail alone almost blocks off the exit to the storage room. I can hear you, Doctor. However, she does not seem to consider the question silly, giving you a serious answer. Mantra? I know we lost contact with Radiant in Ursus, and I know what she went there to look for. We're planning a rescue operation. I want to go. Kelsey's notes mention that you don't normally volunteer for missions to Ursus. What else did she say? You can ask her when we find her. I've always had many questions for her. Mantra? Forget what she wrote, Doctor. Infiltration missions like these should be my responsibility, always. If you and Ami are resolved to go, then I will accompany you. Third Special Operations Squad is ready for action. Yeah! Confront your past. More Padishah stuff. Mantra. Ha! She's still very cool. I love old woman. Old woman, my beloved. Waiting, what now? I'm thinking. Actually, what is the time? Well, we started. Oh, it's been 4 hours. It has been 4 hours. Was there something else that I wanted to... Oh, Mantra's module text really quickly, at least. At the very least, Mantra's module text. Oh, also operator record. We have her operator record as well. I'm hiding. Oh, well, whatever. I'm hiding it for a bit now. It's. I guess I'll move. Fine, I'll move slightly. I'm all desynced. Central nerve detection module. Experiments with various materials were unsuccessful. Latest update: nickel plating the internal core of the transmitter against using the same method as vinyl recording, supported by Marginium Arts. In order to create the core, Munch will equip the prototype arts units in her next simulated mission, in order to verify its ability to reduce their burden when she talks. Whitesmith! Oh, they didn't post a second chapter of the manga yet. Shake my head. Progress report on the viability study of a tail-mounted transmitter type arts unit. Rattletail maintenance log. Request, please troubleshoot, not working properly. Maintenance report. The internal metal plating of the transmitter type arts unit's Rattletail is badly worn, negatively affecting arts performance. Engineering note. Look for the previous maintenance logs. Does no one question the wisdom of lugging such a heavy arts unit around in battle? This is more in the domain of medical, but 6 of these things has got to be like 50 pounds, and she's carrying all the weight on her tail. Action. Propose replacing with alternative materials to decide reduce weight without affecting functionality. Estimated time for is 1 month. Request, the need is urgent, just reapply the nickel plating. Action. Nickel plating reapplied. No. She needs it heavy. She needs it heavy. Yeah, I think it probably is. Yes, Krillin. Yeah, it is Fool of Christ or whatever it does translate to, yes. Attelte maintenance log. Request damage in battle. Need repair urgently. Maintenance report. All 3 transmitters damaged. Severe case warping. No longer operable. She used it as a bludgeoning weapon? Guess there's one good thing that came out of all that weight. Repair is not possible. Original make of the arch unit is no longer in engineering. No, Whitesmiths! Propose building a new transmitter type arts unit with reference to existing research documents and the damaged prototype. Continue using metal plating, though the core structure will have to be replaced. Estimated time frame is 3 to 6 months. Is it possible to fully recreate the original core structure? Engineering note. Sorry, but the unique Originium arts used to create the original core structure cannot be fully replicated. We can only recreate the appearance and functionality to the best of our abilities. Mechanist here. I have Whitesmith's documents. I'll figure something out. Central nerve detection module. Maintenance log. Requested regular maintenance. Report. Moderate wear to the internal metallic plating of the central nerve detection module. Engineering note. Looks like a simple disassembly and routine maintenance job. Wouldn't have guessed how long it's been in the field if I didn't know. Operator manager really takes good care of it. Action. Regular full maintenance. Estimated time frame is 2 days. Half-day rush processing possible if urgent. Request. No rush. Currently on field mission. Engineering department note. Without your arts unit? Request. Working with a communicator. Is the communicator Elysium? Elysium? Or it's just actually like just a communicator, but you know. Either or. And then also, ever present. Bird. Hush. Listen. I'll move back to this side. Remember, all we do is to preserve the honor and purity of Ursus. Even if we are not on the battlefield, we are always at war. Also, now it's really quiet, isn't it? Wait. To ponder, to judge, to question. That is the road to desertion. You shall listen, observe, and record accurate notes. That is all. Logic dictates that I should like my job, or at least be proud of it, but I don't feel anything about it either way. Man who was on this same detail before me was called in for questioning after he accidentally sighed into a hot mic. I don't know where he is now, and I don't much care. Oh, classic. Still, I have to thank him. His failure showed me what not to do each time I walk into this room. I'm in position. Roger that. What has the target been doing today? Same as before, she hasn't left her apartment. At 0310 AM, visitor 5 delivered food, water, and medkit, and departed empty-handed 27 minutes later. No other visitors today. Okay. Pick up the notebook on my desk and scribble a note in my log. No abnormalities detected. Hello? Is something wrong? Just who are we surveilling anyway? Do you know? It's common for agents assigned to surveillance duty to not know the target's identity. The point is to keep them from seeing their target as an actual person. Clashing. I, of course, do not break from that practice. To be honest, after observing her these past few days, I don't think she's worth surveilling. If she removes her headscarf, she looked about as old as my grandmother. Hasn't even left her apartment. She's like any other old lady who has trouble getting around. She even needs someone to help her do her shopping. How could she possibly be capable of sheltering the infected? She hasn't even said a single word. Sometimes she uses sign language, but it's only to communicate with patients. What possible harm could she be doing to society? As far as I know, we're not here to make judgments. If there aren't any abnormalities here, I'm going to sign off. 3rd Bureau Intelligence Collection Office, Room 301. End of transmission. Hey. Don't ask questions, stupid. After turning off the speaker, I flipped back through my notebook to the page on Visitor 5. Visitor 5 is a Sargonian who hails from the same town as the target and is, in fact, her most loyal patient, occasionally serving as her assistant. Visitor 5 has been one of the target's most frequent non-infected visitors while she's been in Ursus. 3:10. Oh yeah, 3 AM. They're putting on a pair of headphones, each ear plugged into different devices. I call up the audio file from 3 AM to 4 AM and start reviewing today's work. He's listening to the Bible and in Chinese in one ear and... Oh, there's a timer. No way. 3:11 AM, Visitor 5 enters the apartment. Madam? Nods. Target says nothing. Hear a sound of rustling hair. How are you feeling today? Shakes head. Hair friction sounds at varying frequencies. I keep forgetting that I'm the one who's sick. Well, at least I don't have neuropathy. Plus, I already feel much better thanks to you. Oh, here's 3 days worth of supplies and that herbal pillow you talked about last time. I got someone to collect the herbs and make it. Herbal pillow. Oh, yeah. There really is a timer. How far can it go? Oh, the people are going to start visiting you at 7 AM. Do you want me to stick around and help? Shakes head. Sign language. Rustling garments, from the sound of moving limbs. From context, I can deduce that the target is signed, no thank you, I don't need help. Quiet as ever. Well, I'll just sit here for a while then. Will you join me? 10 minutes. I'll sit here for just 10 minutes. Nods. Breathing sounds, boiling water, sound of someone pouring tea. Footsteps, a door opening and closing. Visitor 5 remains at target's apartment until 3:37 AM. Time is now 6:55 AM. Only ambient background noise is detected in target's room. There are no indications of activity. They don't know she can speak to mind. There are knocks at the door. 2 heavy, 1 light. Target says nothing. Door opens. Various footsteps, both heavy and light. Sounds like the visitor is limping. This visitor always begins with a sigh. Arrives earlier than expected. Has a leg injury. This one has already been recorded in the log as visitor 74. Aching leg. Every time I leave you, it gets worse again. If I press on my leg through the cloth the way you showed me, it gets a little better for a while. As soon as I have to go out and work, it gets worse. Think of another solution, will you? Shakes head. Please, I'm begging you. Sign language. Sound of moving limbs. Based on the visitor's subsequent reply, I can assume the target is signed. Let me take a look. It's here, the same old spot. Swelling is getting worse. Is there no way to treat my leg? Shakes head. Sign language. Hard to guess what the target is saying here. Hot, hot! I only put it on after my hands were red and burning. Sign language. Sound of vigorous movement. Subsequent context lets us presume that this is the sound of someone correcting the way the treatment is applied. Oh, so I need cold compress? But it's summer. Where am I going to find ice? The fridge. Rustling garments. Sound of something being removed from a plastic container. Rustling garments. What's this? Sign language. Can presume she signed, this is for you. What is it? Medicine? Have pain medicine? But I can't afford it. Shakes head. Thank you. Thank you so much. Rustling garments. Various footsteps, both heavy and light. Many quiet, garbled thank yous. Door opens and closes. Visitor 74 leaves the target's apartment at 7:11 AM. 7:11? Visitor 74, Visitor 12, Visitor 45, Visitor 7. Patients stick around and she sees them at pretty regular intervals. New patients are rare, usually show up because someone introduces her to them. Door opens, hide footsteps. New visitors wearing hard-heeled leather shoes. Footsteps stop, no one says a word. Rustling garments. Sounds like the 2 people are moving, but no one says a word. Silence continues for 27 minutes. The only sounds that can be heard are the sounds of limbs moving and rustling garments. We can deduce that they are using sign language to communicate, though we do not know why. Sound of plastic bag opening, footsteps of leather shoes, door opening and closing. Person we suspect to be a new visitor leaves the target's apartment at 1:06 PM. Based on past logs, the target takes her daily break at 1 PM. Uninfected, non-infected. Oh, non-infected. It's been over 2 months since we increased our surveillance on her, yet the target is only interacted with non-infected. Very easy to make a marginalized person living in the slums with no family or friends disappear. Hard to use said person to lure out the infected. We only need 1. I can finish the job. Hello, do you read me? I'm here. New visitor who arrived at the target's apartment around 12:40 is a noble who traveled here from Lady Grifferberg. She entered the building wearing a disguise and left at about the same time that's recorded in your log. Deductions were correct. She used sign language the entire time. I described and translated the conversation. You can go to the records room to get a copy of the transcript. 301? You aren't the one who was talking to me this morning. I don't know what you mean. I'm the one who's talking to you now. They got replaced. They asked too many questions. Anything else I need to know? Not at the moment. Roger, I'll be online. They got replaced already. Under a day. Same day replacement. The visitor has her back to the surveillance team and is wearing a hat. Sign language. Here the target says, please remove your hat. It's safe here. Visitor turns around, surveys the room, and removes the hat. Visitor and the target move to a different place, giving the surveillance team a clearer view of their movements. Sign language. Visitor says, I can't take it anymore. The rest of the transcript contains only translated sign language, verbatim. I can't take it anymore. There are eyes everywhere. They're always watching me. I have no place where I can rest. Even when I lie down next to my husband at night, I just lay there, eyes open until the sun comes up. No idea who's been sending wave after wave of their minions here. The new butler even knows the name of my favorite childhood cloud beast. And the panhandlers know where I go and what I like. It's so creepy. The butler. Perhaps it's his job to know those sort of details. Easy for you to say. You'll never understand what it feels like to be constantly watched. At least for for the time being. Name blanked out. The visitor's name has been redacted. You can tell me how you're feeling and I'll hear you out. How'd you know my name? Your husband told me. He thinks I'll be able to calm your mind so you won't be so anxious all the time. They won't feel like there are hidden eyes and ears trained on you at every moment. I will not speak. I will not say a word to anyone, no matter who. That's just how I feel about this country. I can't trust anyone here, including him. Including you. I think we should just continue communicating like this. Interesting, by the record. The visitor then starts complaining about the omnipresent surveillance, the war, and the plight of the poor. During this exchange, the target soothes the visitor, offering some comfort, before politely sending them on their way. Therapist moment. You still there? Because the target is still asleep. What do you need? Forgot to record the first visitor who arrived at the apartment today. Do you remember who it was? Visitor 5, right at 3:11 a.m. Any other questions? No, thanks. 3:11, not 3:10. His info was sourced from my records, not his predecessors. 1 minute. A problem. Or a sigh. Hope I'm overthinking this. Need to quickly obtain definitive proof that the target has come into contact with an infected or at least produce some tangible results. A classic. The part that matters is proving they're guilty. Not actually surveilling them. Madam? Shake said. I just heard. I'm in position. Roger that. You're 10 minutes late. I have a legitimate reason. Had to go to the 13th floor to turn in a report. When I came back out of the elevator, it was under maintenance. Had to take the stairs. That old elevator is always under maintenance. So, have you found anything? Submitted a full report on surveillance of the target, including a copy of the a log from Visitor 97's visit. Visitor 97 thing was all thanks to you. You're going to snitch on that noble already? You really are impatient. All we do is to preserve the honor and purity of Ursus. Ah, yes, of course. Right. Poor Ursus. Poor Ursus. What I do not tell him is, as long as the higher-ups on the 13th floor are willing to take 5 minutes to review the report, they'll all come to the same conclusion. Same conclusion reached by each and every individual that has served in my position. Target poses no danger, so we can reduce both her threat level and her surveillance level. If they really can't figure it out, so be it. At least a report on the venerable Visitor 97 will give me a tangible result to show for my recent work. Might buy me some time, maybe. The target is alone. Visitor 5 left an hour ago. No footsteps nor sounds of the door opening or closing. However, without warning, humming sounds of various frequencies begin to resonate continuously throughout the room. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. What's that? What's that noise? Noise. Hey! Damn, lost connection. Sound comes and goes in the middle of me. Might be sending some sort of signal. I'll use a spectral analyzer. Use his microphone. Right, I've got to convert it to an extra electronic signal. There's the receiver. Now to analyze the code. It's a military identification code. Decipher this message before the noise stops. I have to do it. Sullivan. Name, huh? One of the infected, maybe? So tired that I don't even realize that it's also my name. Until you're also being... Sullivan, you're also being listened to. The sentence hits my mind like a lightning bolt. It arrives without warning, as if someone is right here speaking to me. The one who is listening in on others is also being listened to. Words cannot describe how I feel when that thought dawns on me. That damn thing isn't important. What's important is that the sound stops. The speaker returns to dead silence. Think about the elevator under maintenance and how there were more intermediaries than normal at the entrance to the stairwell. This is just the worst kind of horror story. Shit. Deserter, surround him. Take him down and then send the second team to catch that damn doctor. Move out. They didn't even lower their voices. It appears Ursa's patience has run out. But I cannot be disappeared. Cannot meet the same fate as all those who sat in this chair before me. Cannot end up like the woman whose voice echoed from the speaker. I'm more familiar with this place than I am with my 60 Trevoncia a week studio apartment. I had to leave this place without going through the front door. Sullivan Smirnov. By the report you submitted today, we need you to tell us... Whoever comes will only hear a sound that cuts off abruptly. I'm running madly through the streets. I don't even realize that it's gone dark out. Our office has no windows, only a narrow row of ventilation shafts, but they're wide enough for an adult male to crawl through. Classic. And in the alley, but I don't know where to go next. I'm sure that studio apartment has already been locked up. I can run for a bit, but I'll be captured. If I don't run, I'll also be captured. So what? Why should she tell me about this? Does this mean she knew she was being listened to? Being watched the entire time? Just like that paranoid woman who visited her? Also, who's this voice speaking to me? These questions in mind, I rush to the address that's burned into my memory. To her. Forget this, I should run. The Gendarmerie are already... The dilapidated apartment, which was once filled with sound, is now silent, save for the echo of my words. This is a long one, a long operator record. Oh. The doctor has already made it across the Lithanian border. She single-handedly moved nearly 100 infected Aversus and provided shelter for those who couldn't leave. She's quite impressive. By the time we arrived there, Ursus had already turned its attention to her. Seems like you intervened just in time. Yes, Ursus was a special case, but the methods she used to help the infected are still instructive for our future operations. Report is on your desk, madam. Thanks for all your hard work, Mantra. Nods humbly. Must be tired after spending so much time undercover. Dr. Keltz had helped me before, now I wish to repay her kindness. Besides, I was just listening to her. Didn't really have to go undercover. This is your story, I understand. However, I hope that one day you can call Babel your home. Madam? I've gone off topic again. Go take a rest, Mantra. I'm sorry that we can't give you even more time to recover. There's still voices all over the world that we need to listen to. I'm sure you've also heard the cries for help. Nods. Yes, I've heard them. Oh, there was a pretty long one, and it really was just lots of listening. Mantra was, in a way, barely in it. She said, like, 4 lines, because she was just nodding and shaking hands and heads. In Russia, it isn't illegal to play radio waves. Well, I don't think it's illegal, but in most places, actually, you can indeed do, like, you can just kind of... There's like some restrictions usually on like what waves and frequencies you can use, but like, woman of few words, truly. Oh yeah, I didn't claim this either. Yeah, so, yeah, it's a frequency thing. It's not just like the whole thing as a separate thing. Because, you know, you want to keep some frequencies you want to keep clear. Because they might be important, maybe, possible. How long? 51 minutes still. Oh my goodness.
Doctor.
Okay, and yeah, obviously Mantra was already there with Babel. It's just that Kaltz went and got her from Ursus, seemingly. Obviously. Went and picked her up from Ursus. At 60 hertz. Got picked up from Ursus by Keltit to go to Babel and to listen to the people suffering. Of course, as is her right, you get the banger line the instant Teresa appears. We still have more suffering voices to listen to. Or listen for. Our goat, Teresa. Shit posting on radio channels. based.
ゲルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか
I'm kind of I'm pretty read out. That was a fair bit of reading. Yeah, really good chapter though. Really good chapter though. Once again, just like the pacing is so like tight. It's like it keeps you engaged legitimately the whole time. The pacing is like really good. There's so many great CGs in this one. All the music is like great. I don't think there's too many new tracks. It's mainly the lobby music, which is just really fucking good. That's the main thing. The lobby music is so good. And like all the new characters you run into are really good and interesting. We'll see if Rankin is still around or like what. I feel like he's not dead. I feel like that guy is not dead yet. We didn't see him die for real. Same for Nikto, I guess, as well. I don't believe it. I don't believe it yet. We'll see. Until we get like confirmation or something, I don't. Though I mean, also at the same time, it's like, holy fuck, how did they get out of the situation that they were in? Because he's Rankin in the room with us. Because I think the group that made it to the reunion farm was from those that stayed behind. Yeah, because in the next one of the secret stories, you have them like being like, hey, let's get out of here and go to the place that Rankin mentioned. We'll leave this lamp here and so on, right? And in a way, there is a possibility that, you know, okay, Rankin's lamp was indeed left behind with the note and it was written and stuff. So in that way, Rankin kind of, in a way, lives on. So I do wonder. Is he gone or is he not? Because that's one thing, is that the dude's name is mentioned in the Enfield tombstone along with some real big names. So it's like, I mean, of course, it is true that in a way, you know, somewhat the thing that Rankin started, obviously, you know, if his name just moves on, then it's like, you know, he's the kind of the one who started this, somewhat started the implosion of Ursus, except, you know, the whole ore vein disappearing was, you know, a big part of it. That's a whole different thing. And yeah, we just don't know if he's dead yet. Because yeah, the ones indeed, yeah, who appeared at the farm don't actually know what happened to Rankin. And yeah, Doctor also has no idea about Rankin yet. We have not met them at all. So it feels a little funny that we wouldn't have like some of our main cast, like Doctor, Monster, Amiya, and those meet Rankin at some point. That's the part that's also, you know, like only Radiant met Rankin out of everyone we know. So it feels like there's still more. Oh, when I'm free 1 second to become her chair, streamer won't stop me. Oh, Aloysius playable next. Oh, but also, right, another thing that I really liked about this chapter was seeing so many of like our older, you know, existing characters, seeing their character development actually like the results of character, not just seeing the character development, seeing the results of the character development. And also seeing some of sort of, you know, new-ish characters like Monster also like kind of be on their own, like come into their own in that way. And Doctor having so much agency. Doctor like did so much. And talked a lot, even if I had to click on it every time, which I still think is silly. They could just speak. Crown Slayer cameo fucking out of nowhere. I mean, she did say she was... Well, we know she left from Syracuse to actually end up going to Rhodes Island, so we know that much. And then, I mean, she would go and, like, probably go and, you know, chase after Keltsit stuff. She wants answers, so she would go chase after that. Yeah, Radiant's and Mantra's characterization also really good. But yeah, just so many, lots of good stuff. Oh yeah, module also has a Monicum. Yeah, she has reason to go back to Ursus. She has reasons. She don't stay in Syracuse, we know that much. So it is funny, however, that she came there somehow like under the trucking union. Doctor being like, we owe one to the trucking union. Dude, the trucking union is gonna be the biggest faction, the most important faction in the end game of Arknights. Actually gonna be the trucking union. Can't believe it. It's all gonna come down to the trucks. Truck will become RI vehicle. Hell yes. And yeah, then the snake is doing all kinds of... The snake is snaking, except... Is that the fucking snake? Because it's so not acting as the snake. Kolshena is currently not acting like the snake. That's the main thing. It's like... We gotta see what happens with the snake. Not the damn snake. And then, of course, you know, trickle a little Hierda into there as well, you know. Of course, the Originium cult increasing its spread. I'm gonna try for a wall in the climax. Again. One time wasn't enough for her. She gotta do it again. She really liked how it felt, so she really needs to find a reason to do it again. Here is a crazy puzzle, yes. I mean, it's because we just know so little about her, kind of, for now. Other than that, like, you know, she is just kind of a religious-minded individual and, like, is kind of going around as this sort of messiah figure, but then also isn't quite sure what she's doing. But also just really ultimately just wants to ease the pain of others. Just that's being done at the behest or somewhat under the influence of Priestess. Which is... Yeah, she's very much a question mark right now, which I think is intentionally still a very big mystery on, like, sort of who she is. I feel like I have some idea on what she thinks. It's not like super deep indeed. She does just seem like the kind of... I mean, someone knows what she was like before and so on. And she does just kind of seem to be someone who wants to ease the pain of others. But was also somewhat confused about, like, why do people, you know, it's the classic of why do people have to suffer? Why can't I help them? And so on and so on. Why does the world like this and everything? And then, you know, she was plopped back onto Terra by Priestess. I was like, hey, here's your second coming. Become Jesus. And now she's going around all Jesus-like, forming, sort of unintentionally forming a cult. I guess true. There is the bit with Snake and Tallulah, like end of chapter. Is it end of chapter 10? Yeah, we do get like the little keys. Can't quite remember what the dialogue was in there. Is that chapter 10? Chapter 10. It's like, it should be like somewhere right at the end, shouldn't it? Like way at the end. Yes, okay, wait. Found you, yippers. Couldn't pick the more obvious name, could you, Kashin? Pa-pa-pa. River cities further south. Your footsteps coming on the tundra. The history of humanity is a history of struggle. Remember, but everything I told you. Totally normal university lecture, absolutely. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, kind of, you know, giving them tools to possibly rise up or whatever it is. The weather could have changed in history in an instant that never came to be. Okay, the war between the council and the army intensified and will the people sparking new flames. I will stand atop the most fertile soil, sowing seeds to the best of my abilities. I will guide, or perhaps I should say spur these revolutions. Okay, yeah, okay, yes. Okay, so it is, yes. It was this direction. To snake a revolutionary war is still a war and all good. Everyone is showing such that she does not adapt to the changing of the tides, and she's undoubtedly following a path of destruction. Yep. Yippers. Yeah, it is a war is renewal thing, yeah. In this case, you're just taking it in a different direction. Instead of it being a war with Yan or Lungman or whatever, it's war with Ursus itself. And, you know, obviously hoping that, you know, he'll be there to then guide it along afterwards and so on. Yippers. So yeah, like it is that direction. Giving the students, you know, the youth and then the miners and the oppressed proletariat the tools and knowledge to go on a revolution. That's still war. Hell yes, brother, war. Yes. Also, I do have to say, some depictions of, you know, Ursus and thus Russia, I feel like they hit kind of close to home and like reality. Of course, all of this has come after, you know, all of this has come out after Ukraine as well. So, you know, some bits of like, oh, Ursus needs war. Oh, the people are numb and simply let the terrible things happen because, well, we're hopeless, right? We can't do anything. We should just suffer and endure because that's what Ursus needs, right? As they're told from up above. And they just eat it. They take it. The West is not quite the same. No, it is not. As someone who lives next to Russia, it is not the same. It really is. Both sides of the same is not real. Both sides is not real. Chapter 8 was before Ukraine. Yeah. Well before. Many years before. No, you're just... Char, I think you don't quite understand it. There's some differences, yes. And like, it's still just it's still a significant difference. There is just like a fundamental, like, societal thing. Because also, like, Russia has been like this for fucking hundreds of years. Okay. You can see some of the trajectory may be in there, but that's the thing. Like, they've been there since the start. They were born like this shit, man. They've been like that since fucking time immemorial. Alright. But they really truly are not the same in that way. No. And the thing is, because also the thing is that you can see that they've tried to push that to others, and in many cases it was not successful. The Eastern Bloc did not stay as the Eastern Bloc. It's shattered. And many of those countries went on to, you know, not to be like quite like them. America's first instinct is the government has no idea what it's doing. And the leaders know what they're doing is much more prominent more than Russia. I don't think it's even the leaders know what they're doing. It's just like, who are we to question? It's not our job to question. It's a very different, because indeed, it's the apathy of it. Rather than like, oh yeah, I believe in them. They don't believe in them. It's just like, well, why would we care? Why would we question anything? And it's obviously just, you know, that it's... Now that they've shown again what they're like with Ukraine some years ago, which is still ongoing, by the way. That shit's not over. The world has once again been reminded of exactly what kind of nation it is. And it ain't ending anytime soon. Nope, it really isn't. Apparently, no, the other one isn't either. Let's not get too into politics. Let's not get like too much into it. Even if I do live next to them and so on. And you know, there's a lot of... Also, I did see a fun tweet. Well, fun. But apparently there was one line. There was one line in chapter 16 where they were talking about like, oh, the nobles believe that bathing in young burden beast blood or whatever makes you young. Apparently, this is like an actual reporting of like recent, like very recent things in Russia where allegedly Putin is bathing in like elk blood or something. So like, huh? Wait, this is a reference to like, I don't know, last year or something. You know, it's alleged obviously, who knows if it's real, but like clearly the game story decided to reference it. There is articles of like, ooh, allegedly Putin bathing in elk blood. And they decided to put essentially a reference to it in the story. Or that, oh, the nobles, apparently, you know, it was some minor or something being like, I heard that the nobles bathe in blood, animal blood, to stay young. Was it from some, it might have been from some years ago. But it's like post-Ukraine, I think. So they're somewhat topical with some of the stuff that they've been doing, or that they've thrown into the little mentions into the game story, little nods to reality. Yeah, true. When are we? True. When are we getting a nod to the files? Where's that, huh? Where's the Columbia files? No way. The bird files. Oh no. Can't wait to kill the bird AI? The what, you mean Mark Max? The president? Expose Mark Max. The Mark Max files. Your words. No! No! Oh yeah, now there is a whole resources running out as well. That's like that's a whole new thing. Except Russia isn't real. Russia has oil. Russia specifically has oil. Like in that way, that would be the closest analogy. And actually, like now, Russia gets to sell more oil because the oil situation is fucked. Boss stage is actually hard cooked. Time to bring some 6 stars. Yeah, the resource running out is not really redundant to Russia, but that's just like a, you know, that's just a world thing now of oil. That's a separate thing. They for some reason they couldn't quite anticipate the Iran thing when they wrote chapter 16 6 months ago, or actually longer ago. But the biggest territory doesn't always mean resources. In Russia's case, it does. They do actually have resources. They do have like a resource-rich land, but also in some ways, they kind of suck at using it. So, you know. And they haven't been suffering because they didn't have resources in some way, like raw resources, materials. Except some, because, you know, some more advanced resources you need for like computer shit is only in like a couple spots in the world or whatever. But okay, okie dokie. I think we're there for today. I'm pretty read out. We've been here for almost 5 hours. Next week, I don't know what happens next week. I should technically I should really be. I'm in a period where I should really try to lock in on some real life obligations again, and I might have to really limit my streaming to just like the weekend again. So we'll see. I think weekday streams except for Friday might be disappearing for a while, possibly. Unfortunately. I'll just have to do whatever I can on the weekends. Or Friday, Saturday. Why doesn't it have 1400 attack? Because she's the GOAT! As in, literally, she's a GOAT. My master's like, he's like 2 months. That's the thing though, if I was just doing that, it would be fine. It's just that I have other things that also take time. I've been fucking kind of swamped at work. I haven't got anything done for my master's in fucking months. This entire start of the year has been fucking fucked up. You can imagine, I'm in a financial team. So then the start of the year with like a bunch of fucking accounting bullshit and whatnot. Nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Every time I think I might have time to start doing something, it's like, new fucked up thing to solve. Hapa, baby. You so excited? Yay. Like, oh, cool. Thanks. And everything's always immediate and urgent. Okay. Cool. Thanks. Now we are in a bit more of a dead period, yes. But is there still like so many things that I just like to do on stream and whatnot? Like I have so much that I haven't done in patch 1.1 for Enfield yet. In Arknights, there's not too much. Stuff like IS can always wait. Except for doing the monthly squad, so that I don't miss on that. I'll probably end up doing the rebuilding mandate stages just at some point casually. Just off stream. We did most of the rebuilding mandate on stream. I have the couple last stages left, but I don't think I'll have time to like do them at whatever. Same for the monthly on whatever. Because the rebuilding mandate ends on Thursday, doesn't it? Ends on Thursday, don't it? And yeah, Enfield also has a little bit of time until there's like the Rossi event as well. When is Rossi supposed to be out? I can't remember the date. When did patch start? It should be like... Actually, I don't think it's that long. I don't think Rossi's kind of close. No, never mind. No. I was looking at it wrong. Yeah, because next week's Thursday is 2 weeks since Tung Banner. And then it's a couple days still from there. So it's a bit over a week until... At least a bit over a week until Rossi. Oh, I already have all the rewards and resources in Mandate. 29, okay. I have all the rewards and resources in Mandate already. It's like maxed out, I just haven't done the last stages. That's all. Yeah, and then 1.2 obviously at some point. Is at some point, yeah. And because what's coming up on Arknights? Chapter 16 now. What's after? Do we have an upcoming events? Here. Icebreaker Games 2 and then Side Story. And Stronghold comes along with Or well, Stronghold comes in part way through retracing. So it's Icebreaker next, which, yeah, I haven't interacted with any of the Icebreakers events at all. I just have no interest in them. Zero interest. And then retracing at some point. Mid-April-ish. Which might overlap with 1.2, I guess. And Stronghold comes around at the same time, but yeah. Sag, they're fun. Yeah, I just don't understand. I just have no real interest in fucking multiplayer shenanigans in Arknights. Also, I would be horrified about my ping, frankly. Like, I would also be somewhat worried about my ping. I don't know how ping is in Europe, but I'm also in Northern Europe as well. So... my 300 ping to Japan. Hell yes. Everyone has 300 millisecond ping to worry about that? Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm like, I don't want to bother with that. I don't feel like I'm not sure I'd enjoy it that much. Game with that I'm not that interested in, then it's at like 300 ping. It's like, okay, cool. Thanks. Epic. Cool. But okay. Oh, NA and Finland. Oh, that's a long ass, that's a big ass distance. Anyway, enough real bullshit. I don't mean to really bring that to stream too much, but if I do have to start streaming a bit less for a while, then, you know, might as well at least let you somewhat know. I'll be less active, probably. If I can lock in, that is. Which I really should. Because if I just lock in for at least some time, you know, then I, like, can just have shit done. And I could thus not be swamped as much. So, you know. Really, ultimately, it's suffering that I put on myself by procrastinating and whatnot. So, you know. You know. Anyway. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Go to the Discord if you want to. Have a good rest of your weekend. Don't stress too much. I'll also try not to stress too much. The chapter was very good at distracting me, however. I was locked in on just the reading, fully. I was never disassociating. I was just locked in, engaged. Good stuff. Goodbye. Have a good Saturday and Sunday. Bye-bye.